Oh my god. Magnus touched the camera. He touched the camera. Pushed the camera. The goat pushed the camera. How are you, everybody? Let's make it a great Simul tonight, okay? We're gonna need some action here. Gift subs are 35% off. So activate your PayPal. What is that, bro? What is that? Just like a leftover? Alright, we hear you. Narco Williams. That's the idea. Yeah, you're supposed to hear me. Because sometimes I forget to turn it on. Are you implying that I'm too loud? Narco Williams. Thanks for joining us, guys. So 35% off gift subs. Bands are free. Just today. And I got the band hammer around here somewhere. I just hammered a knoll. You're a bad streamer? I'm sorry? What? Okay. Oh, that's cool. I love that. What we got are fans and people who are not fans. See? But everybody's allowed here. There's people that don't like me, people that like me, people that are banned. You can go in that subgroup. But anyway, we're hosting a Simul and it's 35% off gift subs. I should make it like subscriber chat only one of these days to encourage people, not only encourage people to subscribe, but also weed out the like ridiculous insults and comments that I really don't need. Alright. So I got a challenge from someone. Yeah. Alright. No, not today. Sparkle Horse Classical Simul. 25 players, 10 minutes, 40 seconds, 14 days. Okay, Simul starts at 7. When does it start? 7. What time zone? Central. European. Weekly Simul with me. Check out live on Twitch and YouTube. Please donate and subscribe on Twitch, obviously. Donations make streaming and tournaments possible. Alright, dude. Wow. Alright, we're just spam him. I mean, this is so annoying, bro. I'll try to let him go like one more. I'll try to let him go one more to like stupid comment. I'm gonna try to ignore that. Luki NL 30. Evolve yourself TV. Evolve into a TV. Most people are holding their mobile phones wherever they go. Like, we are slowly evolving. Well, they say like animals are evolving into crabs all the time, but we might be evolving into TVs too. Alright, so I'm getting distracted very easily. So I'm gonna tune out the stupid comments and continue to read this Simul description again. Weekly Simul with International Master, whoever he is. Check out live on Twitch and YouTube. The links are in there. Why is that guy challenging? Why are you challenging me to 5+0, bro? It's a Simul. Are you on the same page? You're Nico Williams. So you don't understand. Bro, I'm playing a Simul. Are you serious? You're 2000 and you don't understand what a Simul is. That's really weird. Alright. So, you're a little too good to not understand what's going on here, basically. I don't understand. Is my title wrong? It says Master versus 25 Classical Simul. I don't know why you're challenging me to like blitz games and stuff. I don't understand. It's maybe college entrance exam needs a little bit of work. Or the standardized tests. You're gonna need a little bit of work on those. So we got yeah. Simul rules. No London. London is for losers and losers who have no creativity. Oh, dude. All right. I'm gonna have to ban you. I'm sorry. You're really annoying. No cheaters. I don't want to play an engine. No bullet face. No bullet pace. Bullet is a massive waste of time. Please don't take a place you cannot stay 3 hours. It's a long simul. Alright. Do you want me to ban you? Alright. Then stop saying stupid shit. I don't care if you're 13 years old, you know? Alright. I'm not going to ban you. I'm just going to block you. His name is Lucas Block. It's a perfect name. You just got blocked. Oh no. I blocked the block. Alright. Block. Where the hell is my simul? Dude, where is it? I lost it again? We gotta remake the time. All this distraction. His name is literally Block. That's insane. What are the chances? And you got blocked. Oh my god. Blocked but not banned. Alright. Host new simul. Only blocked. Blocked is like a reminder to me that you're annoying, and I should probably think twice about accepting you. Alright. Blocked is like informal. Banned is forever. Mostly. Alright, so we've got simul. Let's get a link, Astrobate. Can we get a link? Can we get a link? Lucas blocked. Yep. Block that. Oh, dude. No, you can't talk like that. Use English. Capitalize the first letter in the sentence. Alright. There it is. Whoa. I didn't want to do that. What am I doing here? I want to highlight this. Alright, pin message. What if we time him out? I think timeout could be in order. Let's just do a nice friendly timeout. Damn, bro. Alright, he's got to be like 13, 14 maximum. Maybe younger. Alright, minimum 3, maximum 14. So, alright, we got the simul up there. Astrobate. Thomas Frankson, I would love to play, but unfortunately I can't due to family commitments. You know what? That's a good thing. It's nice that you have a family to have commitments to. No, age 3. They have kids playing at 3 now. They do toilet training during the game. I don't know. I don't want to play a 3-year-old. They smell like old people. Alright. So, anyway, I'm in a weird mood today. I feel like I'm shorter or something. The chair is down. Alright, simul versus 25. Okay, everything's in order. But we need gift subs, we need donations. None of this, like, no donations, no gift subs, no anything, no subscribing. Then I quit, I resign, and I'll stream on Yahoo Games or something like that. Shocky is here. Where's all of our old friends? Sinus, our new friends, Imre Bardi, Astrobate, of course, the longest running friend of the stream. Luki NL, as long as you don't ask questions, you're okay playing. I don't mind if you play, just don't ask any questions. In the chat. Alright, Richard Brenton with 5 gift subs. That's the way to do it, guys. Gift subs are 35% off. I like how some streamers, I won't name names, put like gift subs 35% off in the stream title. That's going too far. I'm sorry. Sorry, LaFong. Oh, yeah, alright. Richard Brenton. No, we don't put the gift subs are 35% off in the stream title. No. That's just too much. Alright. A bit too much. A praying mantis. A praying mantis. Richard Brenton with the gift subs. Alright, we got 5 gift subs from Richard. Where's Mr. Slow? We haven't seen him in weeks. I don't know. I'm worried about him. Astrobate is okay. 10-year-old, very strong player, won our Tuesday tournament. Right? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Guys, we got 5 gift subs from Richard Brenton going to Bastel, Kid TV, Rejection therapy, becoming a bra, and donut fighter. I figure chess bra isn't like, copyrighted, so I could be like chess bra with BRA. Chess bra. And just have like, an Arsenal fan has a fan. You just have like a bra. Stupid ideas. I say the stupidest shit, right? Mr. Coffee, what's up? How are you, Mr. Coffee? Little holiday trip? We're not in Kansas anymore. I hope you're feeling better. I know you were kind of not feeling great or depressed or off. How's my holidays? Yeah, I haven't been working much, I haven't been working much. I've been kind of depressed. Yesterday, I didn't even play poker. There's nothing going on here because of like the Christmas season, and just stayed in. So I played a training game. I played some training games with one of my students. Yeah, it's been a really kind of quiet Christmas for me. Yeah, it's good. I saw some holiday photos there. You're looking good. All right, so we got Marzi. Only 8 players. Marzi 2910. That's a good rating. Magnus pushed the camera. I know. Magnus pushed the camera. That was weak too. You could tell Magnus was really holding back. But I figure it's like, you're in Qatar. You can do what you want. It's not like this, woke United States where they like put you in jail for like giving the cameraman a dirty look. He got away with it. He pushed the camera. He was so reserved too. Just a little push, It was like purely symbolic. And then the cameraman went after him again. That was funny. Alright. Start. Did Magnus win? Did they finish? Or is there still one round to go? Anyway. Magnus was leading the rapid, despite losing one game to Artemiev. He was winning the rapid with a round to go. He won. Alright, so he was ahead, at least half a point ahead, going to the last round. Start. No, we only have 8 players. Alright, it's holiday season. Guys, here's the rules for Simul. No London. London's for losers. No cheaters. And you know who you are. No bullet pace. Don't play like it's a bullet game. That's a waste of time for you and for me. So, don't do it. And please don't join and take a place if you cannot stay. This is a long Simul that lasts up to 3 hours. Anyone with a clown face, I find it hard to take what you say seriously. Alright, so Aryadi has a few hundred games. It looks like it might be good. Can I be your superhero? Too high rating? Bye-bye. Last time I took someone like with those ratings, they played like a computer and beat me, so they're done. F-Tal. Alright. Ice Voron. Ice Voron. Colo. Yeah. Mad NPC. You know who you are? Kapitan Kuka. So Kuka means trash in Hungarian, and I don't know, that might be like a Slavic word. And if that's the case, then it probably means trash can in a lot of languages. Captain Trash Can. Alright. Captain Trash Can, you don't have too many games, actually. 320. I almost played in a FIDE... Yeah, not FIDE. I almost played in a rapid tournament, almost. Yesterday morning. And at the last minute, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not even sure this is FIDE rated. I'm gonna, just not go, and it turned out that I think I was right. It probably wasn't FIDE rated. I would hate to play in a tournament in the morning that wasn't FIDE rated. It was really weak, and there was a lot of players, but the guy who won the tournament was like 1,400 or something, so I'm like, okay. I think I saved myself a really big waste of time there. right. It's so lame, man. There's no... It's really close to my house was the thing. It's like this tournament. I found it. It's a new club. It's really close to my house. It would be very convenient. And, of course, it's not FIDE rated. So it's just like this amateur tournament for noobs. The weird thing is they, like, ask for your rating on the website. Like, well, I guess it's just for pairings because they didn't, like, submit it to be FIDE rated. I'm not going to go and play a bunch of 1700s if it's not at least rated, you know? Especially in the morning. The prizes were bottles of wine. Come on now. Competition ready. 2157. Alright. Koleb the Hobbit. Habibi, sorry. Alright, 126. Not a lot of games there, guys. Where is everybody? Mr. Coffee. Guys, we're going to need a hype train. We got level 1. Hype train, come on. Where's Move 11? He was here earlier. Skipped out on us. Move 11, where are you? Are you out there? The farm, the rating farm, exactly. I thought I could go to the rating farm. Look, if I beat like, I don't know, 7 noobs, I can gain like 5 rapid rating points or something. I'm slowly trying to get my rapid rating up over 2400. But without tournaments, I can't do that. And I'm also not going to go, you know, like light years away. They have a new club. I'm going to have to just go there and like talk to these people and be like, look, I can play in your tournaments, but you're going to have to make it FIDE rated. And if I play, you know, I'm a title player, it'll attract more people to play, and you'll have a lot of players. You know, it's a win-win situation. But man, morning, that's a bad idea too. I don't know why Hungarians can't do like evening clubs and tournaments and stuff. Man, NPC, you dropped out. This is your last try. Nefridov is here, guys. Give subs. Donate, please donate. Look, we have 100 days till the World Teams Senior in Albania in April. And we have like 100-something days. And we have $10 raised so far. And I can't go if you guys don't support it. I'm at your command, basically. I will go to the World Teams Seniors if you help me. We'll only play for beer. Albania is expensive this time of year. Don't forget. Alright, so we've got 17 players. We're scheduled to start in 10 minutes. You see, Neko Williams comes back and he's not like, you timed me out. I like that. You know, I like to be able to time people out and they come back and they're not like complaining like, why did I get timed out? They just accept your punishment. And alright. I don't know. SK Dav. Why do the Russians have to have their flags? Then don't put your flag. Are you proud of the Russian flag? That guy Superhero is he's never playing. I'm just bringing up this Russian flag thing because FIDE's allowing players to play under Russian flag again, or is trying to. And I noticed a weird thing. I was clicking on some cross tables. Sometimes when you click on these Russian players, like some of them are FIDE and some of them say Russia. It was weird. I was like, what is there, like a separate? Is it like separate, like optional now? You could be FIDE or Russia. Imre Barty says, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to everyone. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you. Now that's a nice thing to do. Classy act. Alright guys, Superhero is definitely not in. Russia can play, but I hate this flag stuff. Aryadi, do the red and white flag. There's like an alternate Russian red and white flag. Or no flag at all. When you sign up, is your flag automatically put on your account, or do you have to like put that there? Panbook is back. Sorry, can I be your superhero? No 2400s. The last time I did that, I had a very bad experience. Nobody with a rating over 2400 can play. Period. End of it. Nope. That's the rules. He has a bullet rating over 2400. The last time I did that, they just crushed me like an engine. It was a poison pawn Nidorf last week. No. We gotta draw the line somewhere. Most accounts don't have flags, so it doesn't automatically come with a flag. You have to add it yourself. It's weird. I like the pirate flag. Someone on sound who's missing, by the way. Also missing. Guys, we're starting soon. I know we're going to get those questions. When are we starting? Simul rule recap. No London. It's for losers with no creativity. No cheaters. They're also losers. No bullet. They're also losers. Please don't take a place in the Simul if you cannot say 3 hours. Then you're a loser too. Alright. Sorry, superhero. You're 200 points too high. What do I think of the Pirates defense? Pirates defense is fine. My first opening. John Nunn. Pirates for the Tournament Player. It was my first book. My first opening book that I ever owned. So I started playing the Pirates defense. And technically I still play it to this day. I never actually completely quit playing the Pirates defense. Technically. But not a good opening for beginners. It's too hyper modern. It's just not, it's not classical enough. You need to get a better grasp of classical principles. The Pirates is a very bad opening to start with. I didn't have a coach, so I didn't know any better. So I thought it was cool. We played this thing. It's called the Pirates defense. I know Pirates Alert, of course. Lev Albert is a right-wing carnival barker and horse tranquilizer salesman. The whole book was written by Chernin, right? Sinus. It's bullshit, That entire book is made by Alexander Chernin, who lived in Hungary for years, and I think he still is here, but he quit chess or something. Someone was asking about him in the car last week or a couple weeks ago, and I was like, huh. Chernin wrote the whole book. Albert's name is bullshit. He has nothing to do with the actual writing of that book. He just published it with his bullshit, chess publishing. Probably an old friend of Albert's from Russia, where Albert should go back to. All right. So Gabriel 2020, it's a good book, but it was all Chernin, and zero Lev Albert. No, Chernin put all of his own analysis in there, of course. Albert was just the marketing scheme behind it. Gabriel is blocked. That's weird. Okay, Airbnb, 1831. Okay, that book is 20 years old now. Or almost. Maybe more. I think it's more. It was a great book at the time, though. It was groundbreaking at the time. Yeah, what was it? It's from 2000 or something. No? 1999. Did they ever do another edition of it? Snake Oil Publishing by Lev Albert. Alright, Chess the Easy Way. I don't like Lev Albert. Alright, Ruslan Barry. I don't like a lot of people, and he's one of them. Okay, Gabriel 2020 blocked. Can I be? Nope, not enough games. Alright. No, seriously, Lev Albert is a right-wing Russian immigrant to the United States. He ran away from the Soviet Union so he could become a right-wing Putin lover in New York City or something and be really rich, but believe all this right-wing shit. He's totally gone. Maybe he has dementia or something. No, horrible person. Yeah, he's really old. Alright, so Ferdifrek blocked. Oh, he's back again. Alright, how many we got left? 3 left. Yeah, Albert's really old. Most famous for losing to Nigel Short in a match 8-1 or something like that. That was his lifetime greatest achievement. So, okay, he did write a book on the Alekhine, which is his actual area of expertise. Although that's even older. That dates back to when I started chess 40 years ago. Okay. No, it doesn't make sense to be a Russian emigre, to the United States and become a right-winger. I don't think that's totally making too much sense. But I guess you do anything if you're rich and you're a snake oil salesman and you overcharge people for lessons for like 40 years. So you got lots of money in the bank. What else? Airbnb. Can I be your superhero? Nope. Nope. Gabriel? Nope. Fernifrec? Nope. And TH? Nope. Alright guys, we're ready to start. It's 2 minutes to start. Nice simul quote. Oh shit, I didn't see the simul quote. Nice. I don't study at Create. Wow, I've never heard that before. Korchnoi, one of the most hated chess players of all time, of course. But he had friends too. I guess you love him or you hate him. But at least he wasn't Lev Albert. You know, one Victor Korchnoi is better than 100 Lev Alberts any day of the week, even if he was like a racist. All right, can I be your superior? No, no, no. Boy of chess, 38. That's a little old to be a boy of chess. Semyon from Belarusia. We played once before. Flags. All right, time to start. 25 players. We're going. Now, his best friend was KGB. What? No, Korchnoi? No, I don't think so. A lot of people hated him. For various reasons. I guess he left his family behind in the Soviet Union. But anyway, he just seemed like kind of a nasty person. Alright, what else we got? Political stuff. He said a racist slur to a friend of mine after losing to him. That is Korchnoi. Alright. Now, what are we going to do here? Yeah, we need donations. Please, please, please donate. Well, I mean, I think, Korchnoi is just really good against the King's Indian. Sound is relative. Is a relative concept. Well, I mean, Korchnoi wasn't the only person who pioneered that. I mean, a lot of players get credit. I think Taimanov was another. I don't know. Yeah, but he's an expert, of course. On the white side of the Mar del Plata, Korchnoi was one of the greatest. Taimanov too. Alright, so C4. Yeah, let's do G6. If the opponent plays A6, we play A3. No. If the opponent plays A6, we play G3. If the opponent plays A3, we play G6. It's the anti-extended fianchetto. I think I got that wrong. So we got no donations, but we have time. We have a whole... Oh, we got a donation. Holiday coffee, finally. You gotta get some color in. It's a white bar. I don't know. We're gonna be in trouble without Mr. Slow. He's been a huge donation person. But Mr. Coffee, thank you. Get us started. Holiday coffee, $10. All proceeds will go to Waffle House. No. All proceeds will go to... It's funny, I played a dunce opening, now I got one. All proceeds will go to me playing in the World Team Seniors in Albania, USA Team 2. I'm going to get to play second board, which is what I did last time. It was fun. I got to play a lot of really good players. Hopefully that'll happen again. Unfortunately, our third board has not committed to playing, so we might have a weaker team this year, which would suck, but still not so bad. It's a good opportunity for me to get to play a good tournament. Mr. Slow's not been around. I have not heard from him. But holidays. Holidays, do that. Astrobate was almost missing one day. You were missing. Come to think of it, in the past, I don't remember, what Mr. Slow would do. Would he miss our Christmas time, New Year's streams? It is possible to play C5 here. I don't know. Alright. I just want to reiterate, please take your time. Don't play the London. I haven't seen any Londons yet, which is good. And don't cheat. Because some people here have been known to cheat. Linda Johnson. How's your Johnson? How's your Johnson hanging? C4. Exactly. What about... It's so good not to go out like Saturday night and be fresh for the simul. I'm so fresh. Triple fresh, Prince. So H3, wow, that looks like they're trying to prepare to play a London type of setup, but that's fine. I'm quicker here with C5. I look fresh today. Yeah, I don't know. I feel. The good news is that I got lots of sleep and I don't have a hangover. The bad news is I'm still out of shape. I did like a mile and a half on the treadmill, but I haven't been exercising enough. I look like a drummer. Eddie Vedder is 60 years old. That's kind of scary. Alright. So, what am I doing? C6? Oh, I got really good concert tickets for Christmas. Unbelievable. Did I just get the same position twice in a row? It's Idols, and they're playing in Budapest in July in the summer. And we don't get a lot of great bands. Really, it's not easy to get bands I like here in coming to Budapest. So I just kind of lucked out. You win already. Wow. How did you do that, Nefidov? You guys, by the way, someone pointed out at the World Rapid, Chanda Sandipan played my Godfather defense against Pragnanatha and beat him with, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight a5. This is the second time that Sandipan has done that, and he's the only person that's played it in an OTB game now, the second time, and he got lucky. He was losing against Prague, but Prague was low on time the whole game because after e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, Sandipan played knight a5, and Prague thought for 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes in a 15-minute time control. Prague sat there and thought for 2.5 minutes on how to respond to my favorite, 3 knight a5 against the Italian game. He got in time pressure, and although he was totally winning, most of the game, he actually lost because of the time pressure, and so the Godfather beat him. One win already in the simul. Oh no, they do that all the time, Nefidov. The average, I'm actually careful to try to, tell people not to do that. The average simul, where people have just a random simul and don't warn anyone, it seems like, half the games are people just leaving. after 5 moves or whatever. It's so stupid. Anyway. So, let's see what else is new. Now, if you're not playing the Slav defense for something new and totally different, congratulations on that. Now, here last week, I didn't remember to do this. Very important. The Kovalenko. Knight f3, c5, c4, g6. Don't play knight c6. A lack of English comprehension. Comprehension. Astrobate, are you back to the Czech Benoni? Astrobate, you should play the Benko. I've been looking at the Benko. Benku. It's actually like Benku. Benku. I'm getting a lot of openings that I had in Blitz yesterday for some reason. I played a whole bunch of Blitz games like against random opponents. 1 in 10 is like a computer. When you play random people online, it's not too bad. But a lot of them are very weak. When you try to play the Sicilian, you get the boulder attack all the time. So, alright. That's crazy. I have two Philidor exchange variations in a row. Like I'm just re-entering the same move twice. What's the chance of that? Is move 11 your sparring partner? He's one of my students. And he also played here sometimes, but he's not often playing here. Studento. Student visa. He has a student visa. You're new here. You don't know everyone. Alright. Yeah, why did I play this? By the way, Mora Gambit, not a fan, but it's playable. I do feel like it's a waste of time in terms of playing the white pieces, or waste of the white pieces, I should say, not a waste of time. Playing Bullet is a waste of time. The Mora Gambit is a waste of the white pieces. Okay. I guess things like the London system and you know, I mean, you could excuse them in terms of, I guess, what am I thinking here? I have to take the pawn. So, I guess you could excuse the London system like in Rapid. I mean, you need to play quickly. And I think important not to get in time pressure. But if you play stuff like the London in classical chess, I just think it's stupid. Alright. You could play, speaking of the Smith-Morrow, we could play a Smith-Morrow with reverse colors here. You're playing the Modern. I like them. Actually, I started to play the Modern in Blitz sometimes now because I hadn't played it in a long time. It'll shunt your growth as a chess player. Stunt your growth. Stunt or shunt? Shunt. What is the meaning of shunt? Similar? Wow, did we get a donation? No. Lo is followed. That's... No, Tolo. That's bad. That's probably somebody who I banned. Guys, donate, please. Hype Train. Gift subs are 35% off. How much more could you ask for? 40? Alright, the Old Indian. No, D4 is a move here. I think I've looked at that before. It's kind of a rare move. Speaking of the modern defense, now this is a Sicilian. Sicilian. Brigitte Bardot died, and on CNN, and the main story, they're like, sex kitten Brigitte Bardot died. Bro, that's. Are you serious? Seriously? CNN is such a joke, dude. That's so disgraceful. It's not a tabloid. It's supposed to be like, come on, that's horrible. Call her a sex kitten? That's gross, dude. I couldn't believe that. That's a disgrace, dude. CNN got taken over by Republicans. The thing is, like, you live outside the United States. You know, you got to get your information from somewhere, you know, and not Fox News. Obviously not NBC, you know. Where am I supposed to get, like, my American news from? Alright. You called Bridget Bardot a sex kitten in their, like, in the article title where they just died? Dude, that's just offensive. Yeah, BBC, but BBC is fine, but it just not tailored toward American news. I mean, obviously. BBC is fine for, like, international news. What about, like, these other American news networks now? The other national networks, like MSNBC, I guess, probably the best. Yeah, but again, yeah, the Associated Press, sure. But it's not that comprehensive, you know. Alright. I was really hoping to provoke, like, a political talk with Bob. From a neutral standpoint, of course. But of the national networks, Mr. Coffee, which do you trust the most? Like MSNBC? Or ABC? I mean, if it's controlled by Microsoft, it must be good, right? Yeah. What am I doing? I mean, CBS is now banned, along with Paramount. So we can't watch that. Yeah, you can't trust any sources. So we're trying to play the Night Elf. Not easy, though. Last week I got a really bad Poison Pawn. I can't play the Poison Pawn. I do not have qualifications to play that. Can I just go after their Lightscare Bishop here with the sort of traditional, like, Knight H4? It's a good question. I mean, I don't see why not. Oh, it's weird. It's a delayed Schliemann. Schliemann deferred. Oh, I hate that, you know. I love how, like, even BBC started to try to, like, make people pay for stuff. Yeah, I'm not paying for a membership to the BBC. Everyone is after money. Everyone is Lev Albert. Alright. Yes. Yeah, oh, this is what's his face. Wait, Gutan, but Gutan isn't in the Simul, is he? Visit Prague Candidates 2024. What about it? The NYP? Dude, come on. You're obviously not American. The NYP? The Washington Examiner. The Las Vegas Sun. Come on now. No, I mean, the Washington Post, New York Times, even the Washington Post I banned because that was taken over. I mean, Bezos destroyed the Washington Post. I mean, it's still not too bad. You know, they have a lot of articles that are worth reading, but they're, like, censoring them. And they've laid off and done a lot of bad shit, controlling the newsroom. But the New York Post is not a real newspaper. I mean, I think a lot of people don't understand that, you know. They think it's like, that's a newspaper? No, it's not really a newspaper. It's more like a tabloid. It's not quite a legitimate newspaper. Close. It seems like it. I never saw anyone say NYP before. NYPD Blue. To the uninitiated, it might seem like a newspaper. What's it? Which is the Adelsons? Astrobate, is that the... Which is the right-wing one in Las Vegas? Is that the Las Vegas Sun? I can't remember now. Which is Sheldon Adelson's, like, media company? Dude, how many millions has Adelson's wife funneled to Donald Trump? Jesus Christ, bro. Holy shit, she's like his biggest donor now. Dude, if my husband died and I'm like a billionaire, I'm not gonna give all my money to Donald Trump. That's ridiculous. That's so stupid. You're old anyway. You know, enjoy your money. Give it to Donald Trump. Are you like stupid? With Trump, it's not like supporting a normal politician. You're like really literally giving him all your money and he's like keeping it, you know. Oh, the Review Journal. That's it. Sorry, the Sun might be something else. Alright, so bishop takes c3. Yeah, the Review Journal. Right, that's a conservative one in Vegas. We can take on c3. It's a very risky line. I don't know. This e3 very early. e3 early. e2? Why so early? What am I going to do about that? And I have to take? Yeah, Las Vegas Review Journal. Sorry, not the Sun. The Sun is something else. But no, we can't consider the New York Post a legitimate newspaper. Okay, I feel like this was Richard Brenton had done this before. I forgot something here. Oh, no. So I like G4 in some cases. But here, does it make sense or not? Seems like it makes more sense against Bishop E7 somehow. Okay, so there's two ways to skin this cat, no? You can trade queens and take on f2. I had this the other day. I don't think this is good for white. I had a blitz game with queen d1, king d1, knight f2 check, king e1, knight takes, h1, pawn takes f8 check, rook takes. But I think the computer recommended just taking back. So if I trade queens, take on e7, white plays bishop e3. And black's very active, although a pawn down. I know what's going on with that, by the way. That might actually be good for my opponent. It's like a tempo up. Queen's Gambit accepted or something. Feels like I ran into some knowledgeable opponent there. Can you explain why f5 is considered objectively better than f5? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know the answer to that question. Maybe Nefedov can help you out. He's an expert on the Schliemann. So I only like dabbled a little bit in playing the Schliemann in a few games, but it's Nefedov's main opening, so he knows better. As far as the delayed f5, I don't remember. Mainline English. Oh, d3. Okay, so it's a quiet. Okay, f3. f3 against the Najdorf. Well, I can transpose back to my classical here. I don't want to do like a Dragendorf. You can also play e5. e5 is what, main line? Guys, please donate and support the stream. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, thanks for following. We've got the Mora with bishop b5. Yeah, that's weird. You know, it's weird. You're supposed to play bishop c4. I don't see any benefit in bishop b5. I mean, it's f7 is more of a weakness, so that's what you normally go for there. Here I have a choice between f5 and b6. But I don't know, b6 seems kind of weird. b6 is a funny move. I could sack the exchange to some lines, like b6. There was some computer line with b6, 95, 95, bishop a8. Like, black is clearly better. f5 I've attempted in the past with pretty good results. Where did I have a game in this? Maybe at the World Senior Blitz tournament. I had a game with someone. I had a game with white against Darcy Lima, but I didn't do e3. So this is funny. I had this exact position too this week in Blitz. This is bad for white. Yeah, so here again, knight takes f2 check is possible. But I mean, I think this is recommended by the engine just to recapture. So who plays the modern? Someone said they're playing the modern. Nico? So why is someone playing the what's it called? The what's that guy's name? This is Ruslan Bear? SK Dav. Maybe it's good time with a new account. Sorry, hiccup. Good time with the new account. Knight g4, nope. Queen b6. Queen b6 is problematic. Knight a4. We can just play d6. We can try knight g4 like a fried liver. And then on d4 you take and again it's like a fried liver. Very like. This is rather strange. I was actually worried about this position. Is Morales available? Okay, c5. Maybe I should think about going for knight g3 now. Because we got late squares. And, well, you can't defend the pawn, so why take it right away? And then here, I think a3 is the main line. I never played that, though. So interestingly enough, here, d6. I don't know. Oh, Morales played that also. Yeah. Are you threatening me? Yeah, we just do this amorphous Geller variation. d4. I'm supposed to play d4. The amorphous Geller. Amorphous Jello. Why is a6 not helpful for black here? It's hard to explain like any concrete reason. I don't think that I'm refuting it with d3, by the way. I mean, if there's a move that refutes a6, it's not d3. I couldn't remember. I mean, maybe there's a reason why like d4 is better. That would be, you know, d4 has to be Yeah, it's a serious question. If there's any refutation, it lies there. I can't remember, you know, because it's so rarely played. So here I'm ending up kind of a passive Sicilian with black. That's fine. I mean, not really fine, but what was this in English move order? Yeah, I played a6. Well, I played a St. George type of defense, so I guess I can't complain too much. Now, rook, open file. Do I want to target c2, the king directly? Do I play bishop g4? How dangerous is bishop g4 objectively for white? It doesn't look super dangerous. I mean, that pin doesn't do much. I want to mobilize. There's also bishop d3, but bishop f5, okay. I have to watch this. Standard. I thought white had a good opening there, and that QGA reversed, and instead he just sacrificed a piece for not enough compensation. This is another Philidor-like, but it's King's Indian actually, or Old Indian. Bishop e6. Now I take, and this is not, I don't think this is Nico, I think this is Shockey. Or no, not Shockey. Shockey, you don't play the modern. Who's the other? Snetsnake. Snetsnake, he's not here. Oh no, Sinus? I don't know. Let's just wait. We're not going to guess who this is. Yet. We will. Oh yeah, okay. So this is similar, right? Similar, but not as good. That's bad. Wow. 95? No. Takes, bishop takes. Bishop d7, bishop a8, queen a8. I feel like I've had this before. I've had enough of you. Yeah, the English, I don't know. That's pretty odd. Knight d4, they found that. White is down a piece. Okay. But we can never be too careful. Bishop d3 seems odd. How bad can it be, though? Is white threatening, like, e5? Not really. Okay, we get out. Yes. Yes, it is. Richard Brenton. Nope, this is Sinus. Oh no. Richard Brenton had done the... Yeah, it was a bad guess. Because Richard hasn't really done the Jack Benoni. But I just guessed you, Richard, because you did the Black Lion's Jaw last time. Similar strategy here by Black. Basically, to transform this into a sort of Simon Williams defense. We are definitely non-conventional. H5. The plan is knight f8, knight g6. So I guess I play... What do I play? I mean, is h4... Is that even a good thing for you? So ultimately you want to play... something I could do here. You know, I could play h4 myself. I kind of like that. Oddly enough. Hello? Now what do? We just go back immediately, play rook e8. Rook e8 looks more, I don't know, constructive. Normally black puts lane on c6 in these lines. The light square bishop looks misplaced. Would you like to be more specific? So bishop b4 check, king f1. May be not as good as its, you know, reputation. Check, king f1, then what? But we'll have to spend time playing moves like... I just did that? Seriously? I mouse slip. I mouse slip! I mouse slip. Think too much, you make mouse slip. It's okay. Yeah, this is Nico. Nope. Yeah, this is Nico. Okay, I got one right. Nico, a.k.a. Lukiel NL. Oh no, this guy won't stop. I guess I should exchange. Knight c5. Wait, did I play that or my opponent? There might be a mouse slip involved. Semyon, this is a very unusual move, h4. Like you're copying me from that other game. You might be copying me. I did... Do you play the check Benoni too? Plays everything. Bishop c5. Coordinates are for stupids. So now what? I need my dark square bishop. Check and go back. Check in the dark. For something new and totally different. Praying Mantis. Captain Trash Can. Captain Trash Can. Say Captain Caveman. Yeah, why not? That's a good move. Do I have e5? Maybe I have e5. Okay. But I don't know, dude. Is e5 really good? e5, bishop takes f3, pawn takes? Oh, yeah. This strange position here. I like that diagonal better anyway. There's Richard Brennan. Sorry, guys. I'm not looking. I didn't look to see what game it was. I dabble with Benoni's. Phony Benoni's. Wow, Nefedov with the very subtle bishop e4. Why does that help you? I mean, hello? You're gonna play g5 or what? Why does this matter? Bishop e4. Hello? Oh, this looks awful for white now. Poor guy. B5. Angry NPC. You're not even PC at all. He claims he's a mad PC. When he's not politically correct. He works for the New York Post. But seriously, okay. I'm supposed to play h6. I don't understand. Wait. Bishop f8. If I play bishop f8, you just play bishop g5, right? h6. Yeah, but maybe it's not so stupid. Alright. Okay, so now I trade queens, and we take on e5. What is this? This almost looks like some kind of Mr. Slow. No, someone on sound. You hate the 6-7 trend? Dude, it was already destroyed by adults. The adults ruined it. There was an article in the New York Times about it. Don't worry, Nico Williams. It's already been destroyed. Because adults started doing it. Then it's game over. You have nothing to worry about. Oh, G6. Oh, I see. Okay. Sure. Adults ruin everything good. Right? I don't know. What are we doing here? Well, F7 looks juicified. You know, but he can defend with rook F8. Juicy. There is a slight problem. I have queen F3 though. I wasn't sure what's going on here with this. It has to be okay for black, but I wasn't even sure if bishop e4 check is my best move. Queen e7 is interesting because it hits e4. I hadn't seen that idea. If I play queen e7, it's kind of a useful side effect. Takes on b4, queen takes. He can interpose the knight on d2. If I trade queens, trade bishops, so this is interesting because white, this is like a really, really bad variation for white. It's like clear advantage to black. And I mouse slip knight c5. I mean bishop c5. I thought for like 10 minutes and I decided to play bishop b4 check. Then I dropped the bishop on c5. Bishop c5 wasn't really a consideration. It was either bishop b4 check or bishop e7. I honestly, never really considered playing bishop c5 because I saw it hung a piece. But anyway, who's the lucky winner there? Yay. Yasne Utvoyamanu. Congratulations. You won by mouse slip. I can't believe this has really been played by people with white. It's unbelievable. Black is already better. Yeah, everyone played bishop e4 check. I wasn't sure to play bishop e4 check or bishop e7. That's very unfortunate. I was trying to play bishop e4 check when I dropped the bishop on c5 by accident. What can I do? On the way. It was on the way. So where's my simul? I gotta get back. Very, very big congratulations to the bad English player. I didn't move and it switched boards on me. Tempting to sacrifice the exchange here. Bishop c4. Maybe I should just castle. Or I drop something else. Okay, so now Senor Nefedov. Senor Nefedov. We need two. I don't really like that square. Other option is b3, which might be worse. Mouse slip. Lost by mouse slip. Okay. So now, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to me, man? How's your knight on d7? Good? I hope it's good. I hope it's feeling good. So knight h3, knight h7. Maybe I should just play like f3. Control the square forever. Right, Asterbate? Good to have you here with us, everybody. It's a shame though. I don't want to lose on a mouse slip, but there's no takebacks, which sucks. The no takeback rule in simuls is very arbitrary, and I think, I would fight it, but Lichess just doesn't care because they have better things to worry about. Here we break immediately. A draw for, it's an interesting position to be offering a draw. A very interesting position to be offering draw. Rook takes c3, second the exchange. Push with d5. Don't think I have enough compensation. You're threatening knight a4? Not really. So I guess I just develop. I don't get the early draw first. Okay, here, another blunder by me. Probably. Another insta mover. Okay, bishop e7, pawn e4, bishop takes f8, pawn f3, bishop takes f3, rook takes f8, and I have rook. It's a very strong knight. Rook for 2 pieces. Not really what I wanted to do here. h6 and f5, huh? Well, I could just play knight d2. This wasn't my plan, though. Very strange. Bishop e7. I don't get the people offering a draw. Why don't they just leave, you know? There's a funny move. Bishop e7, pawn e4, knight e5. That's a piece sack. Bishop e7, knight e4, knight e5. Knight e5, a piece sack. Bishop e7, pawn e4, knight e5. Bishop e7, pawn e4, knight e5, knight e5, bishop f8. Bishop e7, pawn e4, knight e5, queen e7, knight c6, pawn c6, bishop takes e4. Also looks dubious. I guess I have to come back. Awful lot of geniuses around here. No? You want my bishop that badly? You're willing to lose a pawn for it? Wow. Nefertov doesn't play this, right? We already established that. 85, knight b3. Queen b3. Queen e7 or something. I don't know. This is really not convincing. I don't like playing knight c3. It allows bishop b4. I'm not convinced by knight e5 either. I mean, it should be good, but takes, queen e7. Now what do I do? What do I do? f4? I mean, d6, and then what? Doesn't black have compensation? Or gets his pawn back? This looks kind of reasonable for black. Now my idea was knight h3, knight f2, though I don't know why. I just don't like my... I didn't really like my knight on the other square. Rook b8. This is a very creative opponent here. Guys, please donate gift subs. 35% off. Take us to another hype train. Hype train 2. What did you do now? d4. d3, d4. Yeah, but why can't I take? I play bishop g4. Well, you can, man. That's the point. This didn't work out for white. Here. Very interesting. Pawn takes c3. I love the insta moves. It's supposed to be a 1400. Not playing like a 1400. Okay, so I don't get it. When I do bishop g4, what's white's move? You take on e5? Okay. Dude, a draw offer? You're like strategically lost. It's a little late to offer a draw at that point. Why are they offering draws? Okay. This is knight f8, Mr. Knight f8. Just a slight space advantage. You can defend with knight f8. Unbelievable. Asterbate, where are you? Where are you, man? Oh no, what if this is Nefyadov? No, Nefyadov's playing the Slav. Coffee house chess. Cafe house chess. So b6 knight f3. It's a problem. I guess I would be reduced to playing something really stupid there. What? Should be e2 now. So, next, what do we do? Are you serious about playing g4? Oh no, another bishop move. Nefyadov, it's been a while since you cranked out a g5 on me. No? Dude, white is a psychopath. What's with the psychopath? This is not... It's not Asterbate, is it? It could be. Asterbate went psychopath. Oh no, b4. Full psychopath mode activated. There's no going back now. Okay. Maybe we want to soften him up with bishop g5. I don't think it does anything. Might even encourage black to play bishop e7. Knight h4. Knight h4 is interesting. He took back. I'm relieved by that, because I really didn't want to see white keep the structure intact here. We would probably need to get developed at some point. Okay. Next. Where are you going? This is a tough one. Do I have enough compensation for this sacrificed pawn? It doesn't feel like it. At least it doesn't feel convincing. You know, like I did something wrong here. I like how this dude is 1400. A little bit scary for 1400. What is my plan, man? This 1400 is playing like a 2100. That's not good. $14.75 bullet, $14.34 blitz, $1500 rapid. All right. They're just lucky. Subtle maneuvering. Okay, I have b4, weakening my queen side. Probably need to move my queen at some point. This is basically a fail. Richard Brenton, where are you? Just asking for a friend. Okay. Another one of these? Who is that? Yeah, it's not my fault. You didn't move. Knight g4 right away? Wow. How is my king on d1? Oh my god. My king went to d1. Seriously? Bro. Another mouse slip. It's you. I must have touched d1 when I touched my king and it put my king on d1. I touched d1 before I touched the king when I was trying to castle. So it made me play king d1. Nice. Why would they want to have takebacks and simuls? You know, why would that possibly... Maybe because the simul givers are fucking having to play 25 games and mouse slips are more likely to happen then? Yeah, of course it would be logical to have takebacks. Idiots. It would be too much work. You're allowing that to happen. They complain if I complain, they complain. I don't want to send any like, oh, you need to put takebacks in the simuls. I would never get an end of grief, you know. So if I play g4, and Nefedov plays bishop g6, and if I play h4, he could then play all sorts of crazy shit, like, well, actually, queen d6, h5. Enjoy that. That's kind of cool. g4, h4. Well, I need to see your license. I'm sorry. King f2. Mouse slip or intentional? I'm just kidding. It looks intentional. It might be a good move. You're kind of copying my plan from the other game. Takes, d5. Do I have enough compensation? At this point, you make me want a castle. You're making me want a castle, man. Castle g4. Maybe just king f8 and manually castle. He manually. There's knight a4. Is that going to be a problem? Okay. We have knight c5 right away. Wow. Super Bogo Pro. I have knight d5. doesn't really do much. Yeah, why should I release the tension? Yeah, bishop g5. Oh no. Bishop's not doing much on e7 anyway. That looks good. Wow. So now his king is snug as a bug in a rug. But I can gang up on the c pawn. First I need to castle. Asterbeta's gone nuts. Double tret. Triple tret. I thought this was Richard Brenton. I could be wrong. Been wrong before. We'll be wrong again. How do I want to do this? Bishop f3, knight takes e2. Wow. Bishop takes f3. Leave him with the light square bishop? Well, anyway, we'll see. Okay. So what did you do? Bishop d3, defending the central pawn. Now your knight's not quite trapped on a4. That's interesting though, you know. b5. Take. b5, take. Queen takes e4, check. I mean, I can't do anything. I'm not castled. What if I trade? I don't know. Defenestrating. Okay. We block the queen side. There's a problem there. We'll solve it. Oh, you don't mind. Okay. Weird. Compensazione. What did you do? Queen d2. Okay. Maybe I should play knight bd7 first. I'll attack pawn. Yeah, this is the king d1. Richard, is that you? Lots of pawns on the board here. Black going with knight c7. I hope you're enjoying this. Hey, it's Miro. How many games did I have with old Hey, it's Miro? This type of scenario. Oh no. Yeah, this is a 1400. I guess anything's possible. Could be. Okay, a3, take, a4. Here I have knight d5 now. Knight d5, e d5. Still black is pretty solid. Knight d5, c d5. Bishop takes d2, queen d2. Takes on d4. I mean, I do have some kind of edge, it looks like. What if I take and he just takes on d4? I take with the knight? Not sure I should do that. But whatever. This was the player who made the offer. The offer. The offer. The offering. Wow, that is very geometric, Asterbate. But how does it work? What kind of mushrooms are you using, by the way? Google St. William's pensions. We're still on that? Come on. Everybody knows he's a pension thief. That's old news. Dude, the guy in the White House has, like, stolen everything. And he's still not in trouble. Simon Williams is just he's an amateur. They still love him. Worldwide. It take more than that to destroy Simon Williams' reputation. Stealing a few pensions here and there. Bishop A7. I hope there wasn't something on that square. That is a surprising move. What's a pension? One or two pensions. No big deal. The rumor mill for today. Let me guess. This is a 1400. Bishop A7. What if I tried to play on the king side? Knight H7, G3, G5. That's really insane. Pretty insane. It would be pretty insane to try to turn the tides to the king side. It's kind of hard to understand what exactly is the point of Bishop A7 and who plays that move. Why would anyone play that move? It's so weird. Doesn't seem like anything better than like Queen C7. Right? Just as hard and then you die. This is the 1400. Very solid 1400. I need a square for my queen. I knew you would do that. You go back to attack my A pawn again, but guess what? You know, your bishop is hanging now. So which way? Take with the E pawn or go with the C file? I think the C file. Maybe my king can scoot away to safety. Scooter. What the heck is this? This is a crazy game. I mean, check this out. It's in English. And White adapts like pretty well. We're a pawn up here. This is the... Yeah, it is what it is. You know what it is. Okay, we go for the C pawn. However, it may not be enough. Let's see. Bishop E6, Bishop G5, Bishop takes C4, Bishop takes F6, Bishop takes F1. Oh, wait. This is a scary, confusing position, isn't it? What the hell? Is Bob playing white or something? What is this? This is insane. Mm-hmm. Oh, pre-moving. Bishop back to e3. I knew there was a point with bishop a7. I just still don't know what it is. Queen c6. He'll just continue to harass me. This is very weird. This is Semyon. He's 2200 bullet. Oh my god. Queen b8. Maybe. So he'll take pressure. I'll take pressure off of c2 if I do that. Queen c6. Queen c6, rook d1. This is very strange, White's play. f3, king f2. This whole business is very strange. The whole game is very strange. Maybe I have to play bishop c4. I really don't like it. Rook a4 like Geller. Doesn't White feel kind of computer-like? Something very computer-like about White's play, isn't there? Strange. Not castling. When was the last time you saw that? Not castling, putting the king on f2. He's 1400 in chess 60. Okay, that's weird. It's an old rating. What am I supposed to play here? Seriously. Rook d8 doesn't seem to help much. Maybe it would have a point. Well, they're 1400. Dude, I already moved in this game. No, I didn't. Wow. That way. Alright. So you don't care about the pawn. Queen a4. Queen a4 takes. Oh, bishop. Oh no. Oh no, bishop there. That would be horrible for me. Bishop g5. I can't allow bishop takes c4. Oh, pre-moving too. A lot of random noobs today. They're always pre-moving on those forced recaptures. I hate that. This guy offered a draw. I hate that too. So Nefedov comes up with bishop d6. Alright, the problem is scary old Nefedov never blunders. In thousands of games I've played against him, he's never made a blunder before. So why would he start now, right? That is fucking disturbing. Nefedov has never blundered in like 200 games. It's usually me blundering against him. But I need to know, why are you allowing me to go h5? I just trap your bishop straight away. How does that work? I mean, even pawn takes pawn, bishop g3 check, king e2. I suppose Nefedov looked at that and somehow thought that was okay. I mean, that doesn't look great either for black. But h5, bishop g3 check, king e2, I don't see it. His first blunder in Lee chess history. You gotta love this. Oof. You didn't want the pawn? Come on. That pawn was free. It was a free pawn. Free real estate. Free pieces. Pieces! You're piecing me off. Queen b3 in between move. I like it. Doesn't really do anything, but it almost does. I mean, it feels like, yeah, putting my queen on that square, it attacks b7. It's a hell of a 1400, bro. You knew, like, the play of this player was too subtle to be a 1400. I mean, it was pretty obvious from the get-go. Now there's, like, crazy shit with knight a4. I'm just waiting for the engine moves to start flowing so I can ban them. Okay, we got a5 on the queen side. Wow, hey, it's Miro in the house. Yeah, this is a player you've used no time. You're supposed to be rated 1400 too. He's used no time for the whole game. He's absolutely fearless. Just moves instantly. You don't need to use any time. I don't know. Should I even play Queen H4? I guess it's kind of forcing. I mean, we should be fine until we fall into some sort of tactical trap or something. And that's supposed to be his one weakness. It's the 1400s that are... It's the 1500s, 1600s. I have no problem with them. It's the 1400 accounts that just tend to, like, kill me. On the surface, it looks like White's position is fine, right? A little disorganized, but fine. But I guess the question would be, I'm hitting you with d5, and what are you going to do? Castle queenside? You're going to castle, right? The rook a4. Can we get a position check? I just want to check this game after the game if rook a4 is the engine's number one move. This is a classic Geller move. The problem with this player is, like, look at their ratings. They're 2043 in classical. He's supposed to be like a bullet player. Not playing like super subtle, massively amazing positional chess, you know? It feels like I'm playing against an engine here. Why is that? The creepy crawly Karpovian, one square at a time. It's Karpov's squeezy style. If you were that good at that type of chess, you would be like 2700 in bullet. It doesn't really make sense, you know. Generally, people with rating like this are going to be kind of hackers who play like just tactical sort of crazy chess and real fast. I just think the whole style feels very creepy computer-like. And he's too good to have the ratings he has, but he's not as high rated as he should be based on the ratings he has, if that makes sense. Something very strangely inconsistent. Bishop takes b3, pawn takes b3, knight c5. Doesn't look good. Yeah, I mean, I could safely resign. I already lost a game against this player. We can take a look later to see what that was about, because I don't remember. You know, sometimes people probably cheat against me on more than one occasion and get away with it. I just give him credit because he's 2000. Oh, he's pretty good, you know. But look at the way White played this game. I think this game deserves, like, really special attention. He's not good enough to play like this based on his ratings. A lot of subtle stuff. h4, king f2, rook a4, a5, everything. Bishop a7, rook a4. The whole game is creepy, you know. You couldn't really play more like a computer. He prevents everything? I don't think so. I'm pretty much done with that game. He really couldn't be more suspicious, honestly. Yeah, I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong, but nah, I don't think so, dude. You're playing like an engine. I'm not going to give people credit automatically because they happen to have a 2000 rating. He's not 1400, true. He plays like a computer way too much. The style there is really bizarre. If you're that subtle, you know, you're going to be much higher rated. At least 24 plus, you know. If you're that good, you're playing like Geller. Did Nefedov actually blunder? He's playing on, right? He didn't resign. We gotta watch e5 here. Speaking of Nefedov, there's a huge hole on d3, but White's coming with rook d1 next, so yeah, this is a problem. Nobody's here to play engine. He has other games to play. So what am I doing on e5? It's like a hedgehog. We need to square for Mr. Mom. One hedgehog blunder is that you put your rook on e8, so your knight's only square is e8. I've hung pieces like that a lot. I could play rook b8, maybe, and just try to defend the guy with the other piece there. That looks kind of like a temporary stopgap. Is there any reason to take with a knight here? Yes. Yes. But, I mean, okay, at the end of the day, knight takes, pawn takes d4, queen takes c7, probably knight c5. And is that even good for me? Probably not. Safer take with the queen. Knight g4. Yeah, I probably should pay attention to the fact that my guy's hanging. All right. I mean, obviously it's not 100%. The little screens. Dragonfly. Is that you, Dragonfly Hunter? The little screens. I love that. Wait. What do you mean? You can see the what? No, you can't see the names. The names are hidden in Zen mode. There's a reason why you can't see the names. No, it's Zen mode. After Zen mode, you'll be able to see. Actually, we're going to stop Zen mode soon. We're in Dragonfly mode. Asterbait is not playing his A game. It's like his E game. Okay, so Nefedov lost a piece. No, Sacrifice the piece. We'll see what he's got. The thing was, another player who, like, come on, this is not a 1400, bro. He's used no time. I'm just abandoning this game. Other. Another. It's not even worth it to continue the game. So. Competition ready. Oh, this turns out it's like a strong player. 2102 bullet. 2157 based on 9 games. No, 475, sorry. So they have enough games, just about. But the ratings seem to tell the story of a strong player here. And I blundered allowing 94. So now we're struggling here. And Bishop G5 is a very annoying move. If I could prevent that from being an issue, I would be fine, but we now have multiple problems. I either have to lose my e7 pawn or allow him to destroy my structure, which is pretty bad when you're down the exchange. Maybe I can play d5. Nah, it's not going to work. Nothing's going to work. We are screwed-o-matic here. Competition ready. Oh, I mean, this could easily be a computer, too. Totally. I have no idea. With a name like that, I think the chances of them being a cheater is much higher. Competition ready. Yeah. This is your warm-up account, so you can, like, cheat before you go to play. Yeah, we're getting paranoid, but, they're still out to get us. Bishop c4 ends up being really stupid because it prevents me from being able to attack their c3 pawn, which certainly doesn't help my case here. So I need to get that pawn back. I need to get my pieces in the game. That bishop probably should actually move to a better square. Okay, queen c6. Front loading. He's just setting up rook d2. I mean, this is right on the money. Queen c6, rook c8, rook c8. Rook c8, bishop takes, queen takes d6, rook c6, queen d4. His queen is massive on d4. They aren't. You would know. What are we going to do? Bishop e6. Take, queen takes d6, rook c8. I mean, I'm fighting for a draw here, in any case. Best case scenario. Seems like probably rook c8. I don't know what else to do. My knight on h4 needs to go back, obviously. And I guess I should take this, because it's just gonna create havoc. Wow, queen g3. So who is this? Wish I could win a piece with like queen c5. G6 anyway, normal idea. Gonna be an issue. Though I could wait. This looks really good for white. Again, the odd thing is that white in this game is an English opening player. So not that many people are that comfortable transposing to the open Sicilian. I'm being a little paranoid here. Maybe I have something. Queen c5, knight a4, obviously. I have to defend g7. So I think rook e8. Rook e8, maybe. Alright, like a hedgehog. If e5, take. And if it have with d5 now. So this has all been prepared. Just kidding. Okay. Check. Check knight c6. If I take on d5. My king seems pretty safe, honestly. If you think about it. I'd like to get my bishop in the game. Knight d3. Bishop d3 check. Just going to lead to tactical problems. Right. I mean, that's an answer that's reasonable. I think that they're sus. You know, I'm usually right like a fair percentage of the time. Bro, it's not like they're people that I've had on my stream all the time and they've been, you know, regular people. I've got random people that I've never seen before playing in the Simul. I mean, you can't just trust random people you've never played before. It's not like I'm suspecting people that have been around and I know who they are and, you know, they have a good track record. They're just random people that created their account like 3 weeks ago. I mean, who knows if they're cheating or not? I don't know. I have to navigate this, you know. They might be cheating, they might not, but I can tell you when I know something's not right. I mean, that guy, there's something very strange about that. The Belarusian one for sure. I could be wrong. We'll see after the game. But the style of play and his rating are, like, in my opinion, almost impossible. He can have those ratings and be a quick player or whatever, but something doesn't add up there. His style of play, he played like a very strong engine. He wouldn't be those ratings. He would be better. You know, his rating would be much higher if he could play like that. It just doesn't add up. You've got a guy who's playing like Karpov or F.M. Geller, and his classical rating is 2,000 or something. Come on. And his bullet is 2,200. It doesn't make sense, you know. How do you get a bullet rating of 2,200? Well, you're fast and you play kind of sleazy, tricky tactics and stuff. That's not what the guy's doing. He's like the opposite. He was like playing, you know, if you have a feeling like you're playing against a bulldozer, there's this slowly moving object that's just rolling over you, you're probably playing a computer. That's all I can say. You know, if you're playing against a strong human, it's kind of hit or miss. You don't feel like you're getting, you know, It's like those pavement rollers that flatten out the road. There's something very specific about playing engines. They're just, rolling you over into a flat pancake, But there are more than one ways to cheat. I mean, the smartest cheaters are obviously gonna emulate humans. Absolutely. I mean, there's no way you could ever be short. So Hans is now as good as innocent. No one will ever prove he cheated, although he probably did cheat online. And a lot of people. A lot of grandmasters have cheated in online chess. But yeah, no, it's like impossible to prove against a really smart cheater. But I'm just saying the blatant cheaters, you can tell. You feel like you're getting ruled by one of those giant, trucks with the barrel-like wheels that just kind of flatten you out. Very slowly, just kind of rolling over you. Computer has no emotions, so it just kind of does that. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot. More than one way to cheat with a computer. Did I say cat skins? Welcome to the cat skins. So, alright. My king here was a little bit of a mouse slip. We're trying to make it work. See if we can still make this work. Welcome to the cat skins. I think I had this position with white once. Although maybe I was a tempo up. I think I might have had this exact position. My bishop would have been on e2 and gone to c4. After rook takes d8, I played a4. You transpose now. It was a Serbian guy. And I am. Oh shit, you're attacking my a pawn. I don't know if I even have time to keep that pawn. This is getting really serious now. Also an interesting game. This is scaring me, this game. Knight f5, I mean, what does it do? What does it do? Seriously. Okay, we can quit the blind mode now. Hello? I can't turn off chat? Alright. Luki needs to use time. If a super GM cheats, it's okay because someone else cheated against them, and so they feel like they're allowed to cheat. That's usually what happened, right? Eh, but everybody cheats against me, so I can cheat too. Alright. Yeah, that's not good enough. Alright. This is 10-year-old. Legitimate positional player. But when you play 10-year-old, what you see is what you get. He's a positional player. He's not going to suddenly blow you away tactically. I think he's a strong player who is what he is. There's a consistency in the play. I played Igor's Rousas. And the other thing is, like, people who cheat, one thing you have to remember, everybody starts cheating at some point, and before that they didn't cheat. You know what I mean? Like, very few people were like 4 years old and they started cheating in Scholastic tournaments when they were 4, and they've been cheating all the way. I mean, there has to be a moment where they didn't cheat and they started cheating, So Igor's Rousas, he was like a legitimate player before he cheated. I played him, and then one day he just decided he was going to start cheating. It's like, what happened there, He just wanted, he wanted some money. He wanted to start winning some tournaments, I guess. All right. This is Richard Brenton. I thought so when you reacted, But it's I guess the guy was desperate or something. He must have been like desperation. I mean, how could you spend your whole life and dedicate it to chess and then just start cheating? I mean, he must have been broken psychologically somehow. That's one of the most disturbing cases, because you have a long time veteran grandmaster who just starts cheating at some point. It's kind of crazy. He knew he was dying at the time? No way. I mean, I knew he died, but I didn't know that he knew that he knew that he was dying at the time. Wow. No, I did not know that. Thinking about sacking a pawn here. This is Panbook. I knew this was a strong player. I don't know who they are, but they're from Poland, according to the account, and they have like 1900, 2000. And I think I won the last game against them. This is only our second game. You never know, though. I mean, it could be somebody that played me on a different account. But they seem like another player that seems consistent and legit. Pretty quickly, I've reached that conclusion with this player. Bishop d2. We're going to have knight h5 problems. Maybe I ought to take here before it's too late. Just clarify. Sinus is one of my better positions, I feel like. I don't know, though. Is it enough? So, praying mantis, if you played was my rook on e1? I don't think so. I think you play a4 in this position. You have my game with Shredeyevich. Exact position. Where I was a little concerned I might even be worse. After a4, he did something like, I think he literally did bishop f8. I might be wrong. I mean, maybe I played a4 and he played rook e8 first to avoid any possible pins, but it's almost the same exact position. Gormley's crazy as fuck. Chess players don't look after themselves. Yeah, well, obviously. Jonathan Hawkins, who died recently, aged 42. Dude. Whoa. Jonathan Hawkins? Was that his name? I think maybe I played that guy. I'm thinking I played him in a rapid tournament like 11 years ago. That's crazy. But did he commit suicide? That's insane. No, I played him in a rapid tournament here. I won a nice game. It was a Panov. Not to like brag about beating a guy who died, but I mean, it was a good win for me. I think he was the strongest player in the tournament. It was like a game 15. I think it was him. There's another player I keep thinking of around the same age that I might be confusing him with. You say 42. That sounds about right. Why do I feel like there's another player around the same age? Not too many British GMs around the age. I think the Nick Pert is like older. I'm not sure. Who's in that age range? Not a lot of players. But I keep thinking there is another player. Pert is slightly older, and then but there's Hawkins. But I thought there might have been one other one. But it must have been him that I played. So I just can't think of anyone else from that generation who was a GM. Not a lot of British grandmasters in that exact generation. Wow, white is giving up the e3 pawn without a fight here. This sort of feels like a trap or something. Whoa. How can you do that? I guess I just take with the knight. Yeah, it had to be. Huh? Still feel like there's a guy that I forgot that I might be confusing him with. I'm not 100% sure. Is there a Steven something? Is there a British Grandmaster named Steven something? I keep thinking Steven. Why do I feel like Steven something? Not a lot of Steves. That's what it was. Okay, so I didn't play Hawkins. I played Stephen Gordon. They must be around the same age. So they both have these like... Yeah, no. It wasn't Hawkins. Hawkins I thought was younger. I played Stephen Gordon. No. That's a different player, obviously. Alright, well... I thought Hawkins was younger. Wow. I figured Stephen Gordon was that age. That's why I thought it was him. He has to be like exactly around that age. Hawkins I never met. Yeah, but Gormali is you can't. He's depressing. Can't be reading his Facebook posts. Yeah, I never played too many tournaments in the UK, so at least not in recent years. I only played Stephen Gordon because he came here. And the last time I played in the UK was like 2005. Probably should seriously consider F5 here. Martzi. Have I played tournaments in India? No. But I have a friend, Sebe Attila, who organizes tournaments here, and he's like friends with all the Indian players, and we have like millions of Indian players coming to Hungary now. There's this tournament that they're having in February, the end of February. There's literally like... It's crazy. There are like 50 Indian players and like 15 Hungarian players registered for the tournament. It's like ridiculous. I'm like, that's crazy. I don't even know how all these Indian players can afford to to travel here to play that. I mean, it's insane. It's not like there's a lot of prizes or something. Kind of just an average open. So we have a little bit of a problem here, tactically. Tons of Indian players playing in Hungary now. But there's a special friend with the Sebe Attila because he went to India and he played a whole bunch of tournaments there, like multiple times. So he developed like a lot of friends in India. So he has a personal contact to all these Indian chess players, and so they're just trying to get out of the pollution in New Delhi, I guess. Okay, it's a bad joke. We have pollution here too. It's not quite as bad. Well, we got our pawn back. That's the good news. You're currently there. Get a good air filter, right? Well, I mean, who's the guy that did all the chess-based stuff, chess-based India stuff? He popularized It's not like chess wasn't already popular, by the way. I mean, it's not like... chess was always popular in India. It's not like, it wasn't, but it just became more so. No, I read this article where like rich people in India have to install like machines in their houses to try to control the air purity. It's so bad in New Delhi. I mean, especially. Too many cars. I mean, even Budapest is bad. I can't imagine somewhere like that where every car is like contributing to the pollution. In the States, at least, there are stricter laws about it. Like I don't know about Europe, but it's really bad. It's a bad joke, though. Okay, yeah, but it seems like there's a sudden increase in players from India. But I think it's more gradual than people really realize, or more steady than people realize. It's not like it just started. I mean, this has been going on for a long time, and it just kind of picked up pace. Nefedov busting through with the G4. I mean, obviously Anand was the one who started it. Nefedov is desperate. He blundered. But if I take on G4, I have a problem here. I think I should close it up. Try to keep the position closed, maybe with F4. Or maybe none of the above. The air quality index, yeah. Like, I live in Budapest, where it's worse than when I used to live in the States. Air quality was a little bit better on the East Coast. It's not like LA or something. I lived in Boston, which has fairly decent air quality for a metropolitan city. But Budapest is not as good. I'm going to close this F4. So we got another threat here. Threat detector. I wanted to put pressure on the C3 pawn. Competition ready. You could say that again. Competition ready is obviously very strong. Can I hold this like a blockade? Looks like there should be chances to hold the blockade. I don't really want to trade queens. The queen it's so strong there on d4 too. So what do I do? Play king g7? My king is not that safe there either. Queen c8. Maybe queen c8. A very promising position here. Ruslan is a time flayer, mind flayer. Oh, this is Imre. Oh my gosh. He's not a very theoretical player, I would say, necessarily. So this thing looks like it would be like some sort of mainline, sort of Sicilian. And White is playing like God himself so far. Looks like I'm in trouble if e5. It looks like I'm in trouble if I don't play e5. So that is serious now. Knight c5 might be possible. Knight c5, e5, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. I am concerned my knight on c5 is going to get trapped. Pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. knight d7, then the b4. I have to watch that. I don't really have a better suggestion, though. I mean, e5. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow, Loginov 35. Jesus. Loginov. Sorry, Nefedov, I know I pronounce every, like, Russian language name wrong. I'm going to allow him to play rook d8 check. You know, but ironically, it might work. Rook takes c6, rook d8 check. King e7, and I'm threatening rook takes b6. What does white do? That's a problem for him. He has to play rook or bishop a5, and then I have b6. This actually looks okay for me. It's an important move because otherwise I'm really screwed. The big island. I can't say I adore black's position here. There's also queen a1. Queen a1, knight a6. How timely. So maybe I have to sack a pawn with c5. Gosh, I don't really want to do that. I really don't want to lose my dark square bishop. It flagged n99 for no reason. Skulko. My Cyrillic is slow. I forgot my Cyrillic. Skulko. Skulko party. Ostolos. Something like the other game boards or something like that. My Russian is so out of practice. Queen a1, bishop c5, take. Maybe it's worth considering. What else can I do? The routine castle. So what did we say? Queen a1, knight a6. Queen a1, knight a6. Queen a1, knight a6. Knight b5. He's all over me with those pieces. Queen a1 is kind of stupid. I don't think that's a good idea. I ought to develop here in a sort of normal way. Skulko. Forgot my Skulko. Or my Skulko. Can I teach you some basic phrases in Hungarian language? Jó napot, which means good day. Hello is szia, and it's also goodbye. Yeah, we'll do Hungarian language training on my chess stream. Jó napot kívánok, which means very good day. Oh man, black's threatening this nasty knight g4 now. Wow, knight g4 is like murder. Oh my god. I might have to play h3. Wow. You'll know what kívánok. Back rank alert. Back rank alert. Not good. Ice Voron. Vorones. My knight is very possibly going to get trapped here. I asked for this and I got it. No choice. But Richard, still, it doesn't matter where my king is. You've given up so much here that I think it's bad for black anyway. You've given me too much. Far too much. Are you thinking about castling queenside? That's a nice nice position you got there. All right. We had another viewer named Hey It's Miro, and he had a few games in the Ross Limo with me, very similar to that position you got there, in that Roy Lopez. Oh, crushing pre-move. So back rank is a nasty customer. So maybe I have to do something desperate here. G5 looks bad, but it might not be that bad. I don't mean G5, I mean H6. My other G5. Alright. Let's try it. I think I'm in trouble. Ruslan is also in trouble. We've got Viktor Korchnoi on the way for Ruslan. Korchnoi loved to play with pawns. He loved to use pawns aggressively. Takes a special player. Appreciate that. Knight H5, Knight F4. Okay, here. Don't want to trade. I don't want to trade queens necessarily. I could play Queen A6 or just King G7. King G7. Queen A6, Queen D8 check, King G7. He has all sorts of scary moves. The Queen A6 has its points. I mean, this would avoid an exchange of queens for sure. How about other squares? Queen E6. Centralizing more. Queen D7. I could allow a trade of queens. I'm not necessarily lost, but it looks ugly. Alright, so here we just bishop E7. We're good to go. And this E5 is very interesting. I guess we'll wait on that. If Nafidov slimes me here, I'm gonna like have like a meltdown and like go into complete rage, Magnus Carlsen mode. Bishop takes d4, maybe. Force him to trade pieces. I mean, otherwise my bishop's just like stuck there. What does it do? Let's trade pieces. Who needs castling? I don't know, Richard Branson has gotten very passive in this game. Something happened when I played King D1. He felt sorry for me, I think. Holy shit. I was like, why is there a bishop on H6? So, Imre Bardi played bishop A1, like he was afraid of knight D3, but it looks too slow. It feels like he should have played it, right away, although maybe it doesn't matter. He's ready to play it now. Bishop F8. E5. Take. Still don't have a good place for my knight. Knight D3, what does it do? Knight D3. This is not easy. I don't know, man. Looks very bad for me. The C5. He could have played it last move. What do I do? If you play E5, you give up D5, you give him knight F5. He has everything. If you don't play E5, he plays E5. It's a typical hedgehog. And now my knight on C5 is going to get trapped by B4 in a lot of positions. So there's all these issues. Like, you can't solve them all. He gave me a tempo and I still can't do anything. Knight d3. He still plays e5. You know, maybe I have something with like bishop c5. Or I could take his rook. So on knight d3, okay, rook somewhere. We can make something work here. Like what? Oh, knight takes f4, right? Probably you can do a knight takes f4. It's a hedgehog trick. Mihai Suba died this past year, in the fall, I guess, or when was it? Suba lived in Spain for years. He has a very disorganized and great book on the hedgehog, which I always liked. Although everybody talks about Sergei Smagin, not Smagin, the very popular Russian grandmaster who streams, Sergei Shipov. He's supposed to have written a very good book on the hedgehog too. Who's senior world champion currently? Well, there's two groups, 50 and 65. 65 is Alexander Princev, who's Ukrainian IM. And the 50 plus is Viktor Mikhailevsky, who I lost to in the last round of the World Senior. I was one game away from almost winning the World Senior. The best I could do, however, was like a bronze medal. Even if I won in the last round, I would just tie for first. So that sort of took the fun out of it. Damn, I can't do that. Okay. Whose idea was this knight g5 thing anyway? Let's not say we did. Yeah, so Mikhailevsky, I was happy he won though, because I didn't like this other guy that was tied with him. I thought if I like win and that dude wins the tournament, I'm going to be really sick. This other Georgian guy who was just kind of disgusting and lucky. Victor's very active. He's like one of the most active players. I should have had a draw in the last round, but I just didn't have a clear game plan. I wanted to play safe, but I didn't really want to draw, and I couldn't make up my mind and end up losing stupidly an endgame that should have been a draw. But the draw didn't really do much. It was just a little bit extra money, and I would finish 4th or 6th or something stupid. But I should have gone all out to try to win. It didn't make sense to play safe. I played very solid, and it sort of doesn't make sense, If you want to play solid, play solid. If you want to take chances and go for a win, then take chances and go for a win. But I was like, make up your mind, man. Are you playing solid, or are you trying to play safe? In my game, it was like, I'm trying to do both. You can't do both. Yeah, I mean, the 65 plus category is much weaker. I was really lucky to get to the within a shot at it. The 50 group is strong. To even be on the final, round, be on board 1 was really lucky. So here the thing is, I have knight takes f4 followed by e5, and white's probably still better there. But the good news would be that I would simplify. Knight f4, he has a million moves, including knight b5, but let's say knight f4, queen f4, e5, queen g3 takes on d4. I mean, I'm worse, but I'm maybe not lost. Well, what else can I do here? e5 myself, allowing knight f5 is very scary. I think this is my best shot. Brenton's position is very dubious, but my king is on d1 and I can't decide where to go. Pick a side, man. It's almost like he's trying to lure me into doing something stupid. Black is almost forcing a trade of queens, but not quite. Queen A8, that's horrible. Horrible. But then again, what does Black do? Queen A8, okay. What do you do? You like trap me? Queen A8? Not necessarily. I mean, how's he gonna force him? How's he gonna force me to trade queens after Queen A8? It's not so easy. There is a game that's a favorite of mine, as I mentioned earlier, Korchnoi. This looks like that. Korchnoi, Stefan Sabo, Bucharest, 1953. Black's in big trouble here. Bucharest. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. You're just taking, well, I have to capture. I have to recapture. Okay. And now we play the chess. What if I play knight d5? You know? I have a good knight too. Nifidov. Okay. On the verge of death. But major development in this game. Mad NPC should not let me trade bishops. The trade of Dr. Bishops is hugely favorable for Black. And now Black might be better. As a consequence of that. So I had a game like over the board very similar to this. I was willing to sack a pawn. It's like a Rossalimo. Exactly. How's my light score bishop doing? It's not really a great piece. But Sinus hasn't been very lucky against me. I think I should keep this bishop though, ironically. It's a good defender. Now rook e8. Oh no. Boy, that's awkward. Chevron. Not a lot of options here. We're just hanging on. Ah, you want to force a trade, okay. That's a good move. You know what? Maybe I like the other way better. Maybe I like the other way better. Or we could play knight f4. That rhymes. Knight f6. I'll go back. Shaki, this is your thing? Oh my god. Horrible position for me. I'm just absolutely hopeless against this type of stuff. This stuff. I'm so hopeless against this. Oh god, what a disgusting position. Alright. It's disgusting. The draw for no. I'm up a pawn here. No draws. Not yet. I was just testing. H5, now that is a ballsy Petrosian-like move, huh? Wow. Speaking of fearless. Wonder if 10-year-old really is 10 years old. Or was when he created the account. If he was 10 years old when he created the account, how old is he now? Let's see. Let's just see. 2018, okay? So he was 10 years old in 2018. That makes him 17 now. So he's gotten stronger and stronger, really, consistently. Yeah. 10-year-old, like, read it, you know, Literally, 10-year-old. He's telling us his age. So knight f3 looks kind of fun, except it doesn't. Oh, man. Well, I mean, let's finish the plan. I was trying to go with e5. Wow. Rook d8, bishop e6. We got a lot of possible moves. Bishop b7. What's wrong with that? Well, it looks like an exchange King's Gambit. King's Gambit, yeah. Exchange King's Indian. Praying Mantis. Really, really not a bad player. Knight e6. Rook takes d8. Check. That's awkward. Pretty much everything is awkward here for me. I could get my knight to d4. That would be good. Bishop b7. Yeah, why don't I do that? We're really playing it like an exchange King's Indian handbook. Like Peter Pan, the book. e5 doesn't work. Almost. Why don't I play rook A-E-I-O-U? Yeah, but the problem is, I thought there was a problem. But there's no problem. Wow. So that's cool. Bishop f5, knight f5, queen c5, check. Knight e3. Knight takes c3, and you're in a pin. How do you like that? Queen c5, that's awkward. That's a nice move from SK Dav. Skydaver. He's a skydaver. In any case, bishop f5, knight f5, queen c5, check, knight e3. We're out of the pin. And I can even play bishop f5. That's a really funny move. I can't believe I have to do this. I'm losing the whole piece back. Queen c5. It doesn't work because of the stupid rook takes c4. I do have an option there. Queen c5, rook takes c4, rook d8, but I'm like undeveloping my own pieces, which seems very counterintuitive. I don't know. I mean, it feels like I have to do this. Now that I with the horrifying queen b6. Alright, you're not welcome. He's extremely dangerous. One misstep and you're a goner against Nefidov. Notice how my knight on d2 can't move anywhere? I hate that. I can play c5. It kind of looks like I have to. What else am I going to do? So what now? a3. Wow. That's a really kind of quiet move to play. Competition ready. I have bishop e6 now. I'm going after your pawn. You better be competition ready. There are traps, though. For example, what do I do here? If I play bishop e6, queen e7. Yeah, but you've got no threat. Rook d8. Okay. Bishop e6, queen e7. Yeah, rook d8 is... Oh, that's scary. That's bad. That's bad. I almost have f5. Wow. I gotta find a move. Bishop e6. I could play bishop e6, queen e7, rook c8. But he's going to get in there, you know, he's going to get in. It's in there. We almost have time for counterplay. What am I supposed to play? Bishop e6 helps him get into e7. Should be 5. That's awkward. That doesn't do anything. It would free up the e6 square for my rook. White's got all kinds of threats here. I gotta find a move. Bishop e6. Bishop e6, queen e7, rook d8, rook d1, queen c6. And I'm like fucked. Because of rook d8. Rook d8, rook d8, and I'm getting mated on queen f8. And I can't afford to trade queens. So let's take another look at this. Maybe I need to go to a different square. Bishop b3. Rook e6. A queen trade I might be able to survive. Rook c5. Rook c5. There could be endgames where I'm not necessarily lost if the queens come off. But if I get mated, it's game over. So we can't get checkmated. Unfortunately. Rook c5, rook d6. Rook c5 is not great either. Try to find a good move here. It's very hard. Rook c8, rook d6. He just comes in. I mean, how can I let him just come in? I need a really good move, like immediately. Alright, let's just try this. e5. I'm really lucky if I can survive this, because I was doing okay, but got myself tangled up. Yeah, now I'm sort of tempted to play h4. It feels like black is going too far here. Too much extraneous stuff. Queen h6? Seriously? Okay, h4 is a bit much. But I mean, e5, you just take. I can't play e5. If I play e5, I take with the rook. h4 is not so bad. h4, f5. Queen f2 is another move. Queen f2. What is he doing? So hard to checkmate anyone. d5. Yeah, we ought to save that. The old d5. Well, I mean, I'm in trouble here, but I might be able to survive somehow. Again, doesn't look like there's another option. I'm white threatening g4, so my only move is g6. Not great. Take with the bishop. Uh-oh. Now, whose king side is it anyway? You're going to give me f5 again? This is crazy. What? No way. Wow, he didn't defend the pawn, but played king g2. Whatever, okay. This is the trade. And now I have d5. d5, d5. Man. So, still unclear. Well, the good thing is when you have an extra piece, you can even give it up. You know, I have an extra piece to give. Nafidov. And I'm not going to let you play knight e4. But he's so strong. He's like a wounded animal. Can I trap his queen? That'd be funny. Not really. No, but I mean, my original plan was king e3, and I'm sitting here like an idiot, like forgetting that I could play that. Okay. King e3, queen c3 check, bishop d3. King e3. You gonna have to show me how that works. King e3. There is a problem though, right? King e3, queen c3 check, bishop d3, and now knight e4. And what an annoying move. Nefedov would see that 100 times out of 100. Wow. It's all computer. He's seen it all in advance. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat my hat if this is perfectly sound for black. Oh, I'm crazy. I have king d3, of course. No, but king d3 is way better than king e3. Or way worse. I'm just not sure which. King d3. One man's way better is another man's way worse. Okay, king d3, bishop f2. This is so obscure. Then I really have to do something like knight e3. Yeah, and I'm fucked again. Not exactly fucked. Alright. Alright, Nefedov beat me. Materialistic move. It makes you figure, like, why didn't I, like, throw in, I don't know, a4 at some point? But, okay, whatever. Can't have everything. Rook a8, giving up the open file. Rook d2, invading. Rook d2, of course. Oh my god. Am I stupid or something? Wow. I had no idea I was attacking g2. Okay, queen e7. Wow, what a shocking move. You found that. I could play queen f8. Queen f8, king f8, rook d8 check, king e7, rook a8. And I'm trying to hang on down the exchange there. It looks bad. I need to get some material. I just realized something. I have rook takes c3, rook d8, rook c8. I mean, I'm not, like, lost. No, he has queen f8. Oh, I'm such an idiot, of course. That was the point. So I have to play rook c8 first. Then he doubles rooks. It's like computer. I mean, this could be a computer. I don't know, one way or the other. I don't like the name. Competition Ready, if you're going to name an account, like something that you're going to use to, like, cheat, that's probably it. But I have no idea, you know, objectively. If this opponent is cheating, it's certainly possible, but it's certainly possible they're not. I wouldn't know one way or the other. That's the dilemma with playing new people that you've never played before. Okay, I can play rook c8. Rook c8. You try to hang on. I don't know. Right. And unfortunately now we don't have rook e7 because the bishop takes f5. So this looks bad. I'm losing a pawn. But I've, you know, been in worse scenarios. Bishop b3 is really nasty too. Ice Voron, what's your rating? 1792. It was a good year. It's for Columbus. We'll have to give this one a little bit of analysis too. Though, if he cheated, he did a good job because it wasn't obvious. Probably not. I would say probably not, with Ice Voron. Rook takes check. That's really nasty. So I'm pretty much screwed here. I'm like super screwed. Rook b5. Phew, this is ridiculous, dude. I am so screwed. You like can't defend. I could try one thing, right? King g7. Rook takes. I don't know. So what's up? e5 is not a big deal. It's not a big deal. He's totally cool with that. Sealer sweeper never works. And I should have a huge position here, but I don't want to give him I don't want to give him like g4. Probably I should play e5 and go for it. Now we're back to the old. Alright, so here you're threatening rook d8, and that's the whole idea, right? Fine. Rook e7, rook d8, rook e7, rook e8. Exactly. I don't know. Don't have a lot of options. You're going to need to leave the area. Okay. So, I like my position now. I don't know how it happened, but suddenly everything seems cool. Draw offer from SK Dav. Now you're in all sorts of pins. Yeah, but rook takes is probably forced. Shit. It's a draw, alright. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a draw. Fair enough. A fair enough offer. A fair maiden. What do I do? Well, not open the bishop on b7. How about that for a start? We start blockading, like c5. That's ugly. I can trade queens, and then you can take back with the pawn and have the best of both worlds. God, this is horrible. What should I play? I don't have a move. I just don't seem to have a good move. What the fuck do I do here? Trading queens, no bad ending. That's great. c5 is worth a shot. I don't have a better suggestion. God is killing me. God is gay. Now bishop b3, right? Of course. Wow, he saw it. Can you believe it? Bishop f5. I'm sorry, bishop there. Queen sack. Bishop c5. Yeah, Ruslan is done. Put a fork in him. He's super done. Nice game by Sinus, who's defended very solid in this strange, tough opening. Solidly. Okay, f4. I hope. Wow, yeah. Boron. Voronic. I have knight d6. And really very little else. A pawn is a pawn. Time. Yeah, you're attacking my g5 pawn again. I get it. Oof. So where's the mate? This looks good. Okay. This is more like it. Valery Loginov. Or Valery Loginov. So I have to take. Obviously. Take, always take. Take everything. And then there was this grandmaster from St. Petersburg. I don't know if he's still alive. Probably. Valery Loginov. He was a very early participant in first Saturday tournaments in Hungary, even before I was here, back in the early 90s. Like 91, 92. He was a friend of mine. Very good positional player. Holy moly, Batman. You found that. This is very computer-like. Can I play queen takes e4? That'd be sick if that worked. Oh my god. Is that a perpetual check? Queen takes e4? Well, there's always queen f7. That sucks. Yeah, that would suck. Queen e4, queen f7. Shit. Oh my god. Alright, so we can't do that. G6. Likely to be played soon. My queen could get trapped on h6. So you might not want to go queen h6, which is fine. We might want to not do that at all, actually. Maybe we want to just resurface. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see another option here. Oh man. Queen f7, check. King takes, pawn takes. Or just pawn takes, queen takes g6. Queen takes, king takes, pawn takes, king takes g6. Well, there's all sorts of moves. Or just pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn? Pawn takes pawn. Queen takes g6, rook takes f7, queen f7, e6. Oh no, that's terrible. I don't know. I'm gonna guess my opponent is planning rook d8. Rook. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I ought to go for a trade of queens somehow. How do I do that? Do I have to take? Yeah, probably. You could go to c2 though. Maybe that's the safest. Let him keep the pawn. Nah. Famous last words. Oh, rook trade. Nice. Bishop f5. Oh my god. You're attacking me. Wow. Your queen on a8 is centralized very nicely. See, I avoided putting my queen on a1. Do I have this? Queen takes, knight b3. Oh, you're going to get your bishop active? Oh no. Queen takes bishop d8, queen c3. Knight b3 castles, bishop a5. Oh my god. If you'd have the crusher. I have a bishop though. That's always good. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We'd love to get some donations. If you enjoy the stream or subscribe. We're kind of impoverished here. This looks very promising for white. Got a good structure. f5. Not sure if I should do that. g5 has to be considered. But I could mess up his structure. We gotta do something. What's going on? That pawn is quite strong. So what do I do? Yeah, I think we're in a lot of trouble, but there still might be hope. Oh no. I hope I know what I'm doing. What is Shaki doing? You gonna checkmate me with your bishop on b7? I'm getting out of there. Get me out of there. Whoa, I have no time. Where's my time? Where'd my time go? Ruslan Bear loves that. Time flow. Where's my time? What? The what happened? Rook d1. Okay. Oh, you want to attack me. Holy, bishop on d4, Batman. Oh my god. This is so crazy. f5? Well, there is d5. That doesn't look safe. Wow, c4 in between move. Oh man, what a brutal move. Yeah. Yeah, sure. What the hell is going on here? Man. I'm down a piece. Against Sinus? No. That opponent? I'm down a piece? That's so weird. Whoa. This guy is really scary. Damn it. What happened now? F5 check? This is insane. How did I end up down a piece here? Would you mind to stop doing that? How come everyone has so much time? This is crazy. How is my C-pawn not defended? The guy has 18 minutes left. Oh my god. That is so sus. The 18-minute man, that has to be suspicious. Too many people that are playing too good. This is crazy. What the fuck? How could this guy have so much time left? That's insane. I didn't realize that. Oh, look, Ma. No squares for my guy. That's crazy. The guy has 18 minutes left. So he's cheating too. He's like his friend. Unbelievable. Wow. This is insane. Very suspicious, dude. I think that's the most time anyone ever had at the end of the game against me. 20 minutes. Now what? Nefedov the Miraculous. Now I have a piece hanging? Oh my god. Speaking of miraculous, not the only one. This guy's also quite miraculous. He was never this fast before either. Wow. It is a simul. I think I could have won a piece here. That's disturbing. Shit. So what do I do? Nephilus. Where? Queen check. Wow. That's a pretty crazy move. Plays like this? Who plays like this, dude? Seriously. Serious Grandmaster. Wow, dude. This guy should resign. What's happening? Rook takes b5. I have actual chances to save the game. Time play. Incredible. Wow. Endgame. Another tactic. Okay. I give up, man. This guy with the tactics. And another tactic. Oh my god. This is freaking me out. I mean, how good is this guy? Seriously. He won our tournament, too. He was never that good before. Okay. Feels like we have chances to survive. That doesn't seem right. What a game. Certainly a fighter, Handbook. He offered a draw, bro. That's just brutal. Wow. Correct. No way. Rook takes. I can't do that. Bishop h4. Oh my god. Ruslan Bear is going to beat me now? Dude, it's so rude of this guy to offer a draw. Holy shit. And I should not bust the attempt to win here. Where? Holy shit. Oh my god, my rook's hanging. Nice. Yeah, of course. Very natural. 10-year-old is now a master blitz player in addition to this guy too. Wow. Wow. Incredible. I just don't believe this. Everyone is like a GM in the whole Simul. Except for the guy who won't resign. That's just disgusting. I really don't deserve to lose this game. Just saying. What? This guy too. I mean, where does this guy come from? The whole game he was losing, and now he's winning. Nefedov, just incredible. Incredible play. I've never seen anything like this. Ever. Nothing like that ever from Nefedov. Not on that level of tactical craziness. He wouldn't take the draw seriously. It's so weird. I mean, how many people are cheating in the Simul? This guy definitely. This one is super suspicious too. It's just unbelievable. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you like a grandmaster, dude? I mean, this is ridiculous. Everybody is like a GM. It's like impossible, dude. This is impossible. This guy is super sus. Ruslan Bear was lost the whole game. He's obviously not cheating. But he's so fast, it's unbelievable. It's incredible. Maybe like one of my worst simuls ever. I can't believe Ruslan is going to lose. I don't know how many games he made me lose. You know, basically on the clock. Oh, my queen was hanging. Okay, Nefedov, you won again. Of course, the sacrifice, you had me all the way. All the way, Nefedov. I know how good a blitz player you are. I mean, you know, obviously you're going to win that game against me like 100% of the time. It's fucking ridiculous. How does Nefedov do that, you know? Is he like a super GM blitz player or what? Every week he beats me now. It's like he's trolling me or something. This is a crazy position. I'm actually winning against Panbook with 2 queens. Wow, that's insane. That's almost worth the price of admission for losing all those other games. And Ruslan Bear is still not lost. Is that what you're telling me? A little hard to believe. How does he defend G7? He finds a way, is how. It's unbelievable. I think there's a way. Holy shit. So I should take on E5? Everybody's a genius. I can't beat anybody. I mean, not one game. I can win. Ruslan, well, I couldn't beat Ruslan till the end. Maybe I'm still not winning. Richard had the worst position I've ever seen, and I can't beat him, you know. Very standard. Which is kind of standard for him. Nice in-between move you got there. And this guy, Mystery Man, was totally lost. Holy shit. If that defends, I'm going to kill myself. This guy is banned. Shocky, please. This is impossible. I don't think I can play another Simul after this in my life, dude. Honestly. This is so weird, dude. How can I not win this position? How can it be so weird and study-like? And he's still not lost. Are you freaking kidding me? This is so bizarre, dude. Are you trolling? He has to be trolling me. Oh my god. I had to draw against competition ready. What? Oh my god, dude. With the in-between moves, seriously? How weird is that? How weird is that in-between move? I give up, dude. The guy beats me on the first try. Now I'm gonna lose this ending. How annoying is Loginov? 1200. Dragged it out. I really should put like a special note, like please resign if you have a totally lost position, because I'll ban you from Simuls for the rest of your life. Because that's just annoying. If I'm still better against Richard, I would be very surprised. I threw this whole game away. The time is just devastating. It's devastating. And I was really fresh today. Really, really well rested. Like way better than usual. That's how brutal this was. Competition ready, I think, is some kind of Smurf. It's gotta be a Smurf account. I have a very strange feeling about that account. I think that it's someone that knows me and is like secretly playing on a different account against me. That's the feeling I have. This is so bizarre, dude. So what now? This isn't weird or anything. Nothing weird about this position whatsoever. I can't believe I lost 8 games. I don't think I remember a time where I lost 8 games. And I'm better rested and fresher than I've been in like weeks. This is the weirdest shit ever, dude. Well, maybe after this. Because this is getting pretty fucking ridiculous right here. Are you serious? Okay. I only lost 8 games. That's almost half my games. Is that a standard thing to have happen? Really? I don't think so. Not really. Mm-mm. Okay. Interesting. That's mate? Maybe I can win. You're threatening mate, right? I'm gonna lose 8, maybe 10. I thought I already moved my king. What's going on here? Are you serious? Holy shit. This is crazy. Dude, you're just a total genius. Okay. I don't know what to do. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Richard Benton he's up to 1800 now. There's been a lot of improvement. I don't know what to do. No way. Yeah, I don't think this works for me. Bishop takes check. Oh my god. No way. He's gonna lose that. Yeah, you don't say. You have a mating threat. Oh, really? I never imagined that. Ruslan kind of miscalculated. What a way to go. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is so bizarre, dude. Wait, H5? I get it. I have knight C4. You can defend that too, huh? This has got to be a draw. Shit. Takes, check. No. He offered a draw. No, not here. You should have played bishop A5. Why didn't you play bishop A5? Oh my god. I'm still better now. Such a weird game. I don't think I've ever lost 8 games. I mean, maybe. My worst simuls. Again, the really weird thing is like how I'm in very good condition for this simul today. Really strange. I should have been playing like better than usual, not worse. Yeah, obviously I have to go here. So what happened? B5? A5, my bad. Alright. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Well, I don't deserve any donations. You know, I played really badly today, so... And everybody's cheating. After y'all beat me for like the 18th time in a row. That's completely standard. Of course he did. Even though he was down a piece, you know how tough he is when he has a lost position. Dude, come on. Rook E1. Now the pawns come down. I have to trade rooks. Okay, we can do that. Well, this has got to be a draw. Even for me. King there. King. E3. If it's E3, it's for me. Okay. That's my pawn. Whoa. Oh my god. Dude. Take the ball to check. I can't believe I'm not going to lose. I was not sure I'm winning against Sinus. Like, objectively, I was better. That was a good game until it wasn't. One of our more interesting games. Wow. I don't understand why I'm so bad today. I played a lot of Blitz yesterday. I've been very well rested. Don't understand. I mean, like last week, did we not have a simul? We had. I was much more tired too. It's weird. But I had some very strange and brutal opponents today, in addition to the regulars. Wow. Are you sure? Oh my god, dude, with the coughing. The neighbors. Rook takes. This is heading for a draw. I mean, Richard Brenton has beaten me once recently. But he had super chances to draw here. I think now it's like too much space. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I can't break through. Shocky, I don't know. That's definitely a draw now. Though you were probably winning at some point. Is Shocky winning? I don't know, but I'm scared. But I have pass pawns too. Don't lose on time. Or actually, yeah, lose on time. Could you? Would you please lose on time? You want to play G4, I know. I understand that. But I have a pawn too. What about my pawn? Who has the most advanced pass pawn now? The advancedest. Me or you? B4, C6, A4, C7. Shucky, don't lose. Now I could sack my rook. Well, I could sack my rook, but bishop. Bishop sack looks really nasty. Maybe it's too optimistic. Phew, bro. I knew I needed these pawns up there for something. Just wasn't sure what. The cat is here. Coffee the cat. Thanks guys, we had a donation today. $10. Wow. Smoking it. 5 gift subs from Mr. Brenton, who's battling here with his life on the line. Usually, as usual, one of the longest games. Credit. In any case, what happened? King G6? What the fuck is that? Oh man, don't tell me that's a good move. Don't even tell me that's a good move. Wow. If you try to trade rooks, that's not good. Don't try to trade rooks. That's all I'm going to say. Gotta find another way to try to defend. Maybe he has some way to try to defend here. It looks gruesome, but maybe. Rook check, down, get behind. Could be there's some chance to hang on. I don't know. So Shockey did what? He did King G6 and now Rook back. That's disturbing. Exactly. No, I think he's a genius. I think he's probably winning. Check. Doesn't help me. So maybe not. Yeah. This is where the bishop really doesn't look good. Rook takes. It's like, if I can concentrate, I do better. Look at that move. what a move. Okay. Yeah, my only chance. Richard resigned. Okay, it's too much. Good game. I mean, good fight. It was really ugly before. But as usual, he defends really well and he's quick. So I was lucky to even win that. Although it was one of my best positions. Although there was the King D1, it didn't matter later. 14 wins, 2 draws, 8 losses. And one thing I don't do is offer draws, pretty much, anymore. G3, what's up with that? G3, E6, oh, G3, rook G2, G3, G3, E6, G2, no, G3, rook down, G3, rook G4. It's an easy win. I don't know. Is it? Probably. I could go behind his king. But he queens with check if we both queen. What? He's like torturing me. He hasn't won in the last 20 games. Are you serious? Look at the score. It's impossible. You can't see it under the screen, but it's at the bottom. He has a few draws and mostly losses, but I think he loses on purpose. Or he just loses on time and doesn't care. He should have a way better score. What is he thinking about? There's no way this is a draw, is it? Oh, I see there's a trick. No, no tricks. There's a trick. Oh, there was a trick. Okay. I had a trick. If G3, E6 check, which king takes E6, rook G5, and I win the pawn, that's not hard to see. Now, how are you going to take my pawn if you do that? Wait, check? Check first. No. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. Does check even help me? E6 first. Check, king F3. E6, G3. E7. I don't know if this helps me. E6. Okay, I should go E6. Go down with my rook. Rook C4 I looked at. This was the plan. Your opening wasn't sound today. Well, yeah, Check Benoni is not good, but practically playable. Competition ready. Correspondence games. Played 40 moves in correspondence games. Dude, that's very weird. Alright. What did you do? Yeah, okay. Trash game one is following. At least like one or two players had to be cheating today. I'm not going to name names. Till later. Maybe a little bit later. I like how both the Russian guys beat me, but one of them I banned. And the other one, I don't know. It was weird that he ended up with 20 minutes at the end. Winning a tight game, but having 20 minutes. Since I have a Ukrainian flag on my account, I figure, it's just going to encourage people from Russia to, like, cheat against me and stuff. Yeah, well, Martial was better, like, the whole game, but not enough to win, maybe. But it was stupid to lose. I should never lose to you. Like, that's really bad. I don't know how I lost, but the time, the time. Okay, this is weird. How do we do this now? Yeah, we check. Oh yeah, check. Maximum checking distance. Always get the rook behind the pawn. Rook e2, g3, king c4, g2. Oh, I see. Well, we could do what we can do. Is there any other way to do this? I can't defend the pawn. Stop his pawn at the same time. King c4. This looks bad. I'm cut off. That's probably lost, so I have to play rook e2. Rook e2, g3. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to do that. The only option. I can't help be skeptical whenever I lose to people that play me the first time. You know, it's like, wow, they're so lucky they got me on the first try. That's King c4, g2, take, king d5, king f3, e6, king f4, king d6, king f5, e7, king f6. He's just in time. He makes it by one tempo. King c4. Oh my god. King c3, g2, take. No, king c4, g2. There's one other option. King c4, g2, takes, king d5, king f3, e6, king f4, king d6, king f5, e7, king f6. I lose. So I have to go rook g1, rook e1, g2, rook e1. Or there's also no. I have to do rook e1. I mean, unless you want to check, which I don't really see what that does. Or there's no, e6 doesn't do anything. Rook g1. I have to play rook g1, rook e1. So if I play king, sorry, here. Again, if I play, what am I talking about? Rook takes g2, king g2, he makes it by one tempo. I already analyzed that twice, so. King h2. Actually, you know, it's kind of funny, but king h2. Bangtown, California, with 5 gift subs. Thank you. Schleck Fickman, sorry. R. Saliman, Callaway, Haftus, and Pablo Hearthstone. Been playing a lot of Hearthstone lately. Maybe that's why my chess game is so bad. What is he thinking about here? King g3. g1. Bishop. I love this. I love the suspense. It's been a long one, huh? No, not really. 3.5 hours. You abandoned Hearthstone years ago. Ah. I just play it for relaxation. Because I don't have to, you know, it's like something you can do and not care if you win or lose. No stress. Although I still get pissed when I lose. Black resigned. He resigned. Shocky, okay. He lost on purpose. He resigned. Dude, you resigned. Oh my god. So he's winning with rook takes c5, but he has to win with... We had this queen against rook. You know, he has to win queen against rook. Rook e5, you know, queens, check, king g4. And I have rook against queen. And it's easy to win. Yeah, of course. Rook takes c5. It's fairly easy to win. Unless you're playing against the computer. And then it's fucking hard, you know. I don't know if any of you here have done this endgame, well, rook against queen. You know. It's actually, I think, harder than the bishop and knight mate, objectively. Like, a lot harder. Yeah, I guess he didn't see it at rook e5 or something, thought it was a draw, so he resigned because he was disappointed. But yeah, rook e5 wins, of course. Rook e5, queen. But I don't know how many moves it takes, you know, to win this with the perfect technique. I mean, I can like check, king g4, only move, and then rook somewhere. And you know, if you're playing against a computer, it's very hard to get the mate, get a mate, because it knows where it can put its rook on a perfect square to avoid like all kinds of series of checks and stuff. There's a really weird technique that you have to know in order to win this, and I'm not gonna even try to get into it. But against humans, I think it's very winnable. Against a computer, you have to know like the specific like themes like inside and out, and even then it's kind of tricky. I don't I did it before against a computer, but it was like a lot of times I would be unable to do it. So, but I shouldn't win, of course. Draw is the maximum I could get here. Anyway, really weird simul today. My mouse is acting weird too. Speaking of weird things, I don't know why my mouse is being weird. The cursor is being weird. Shockey played a great game. F5. So I have to play D4 for future reference. I thought, I could just play D3. That's playable, of course. But what's the point? Why is D4 so much better? Okay, so D4, F takes E4, then takes E5. And then, we can't play it like the normal lines because the bishop's not on B5. So if you do like knight E5, D5, there's none of this like queen G5 stuff. Well, I mean there is, but it's not as good because the bishop takes G5. Why is that square available in the normal lines? I don't understand. Okay, so A6. Sorry, bishop E5, F5, D4, F takes E4, knight takes E5, knight takes E5. No, it's this, right? C6, knight C3. So you don't get to attack my bishop with C6. It's on A4. Yeah, I'm thinking of the other line. Alright, so A6, bishop A4, and now you play F5. Now D4 is better, because in this line, you don't have anything special. You can do like B5, right? B5, bishop B3, bishop B7, and now I just play knight C3. And black just doesn't have any really good moves, like maybe this or something. Castles. It's just a weird position. It's not good for black. So I don't do anything with this. This is just lame. And black is close to equal. The opening was okay. Actually, it's interesting. Your B5 is a new move. Unbelievable. Knight F6, Queen D3. B5 theoretical novelty. And now Knight A5. And I'm a tiny bit better. But somewhere I messed it up. So here I messed it up. I was too fancy. I got a little overconfident. I also didn't realize who I was playing. Like, I didn't know I was playing. I knew I wasn't playing Nefedov. I didn't know this was someone very strong. If I had known it was Shockey, I probably would have been a little more careful. I'd let my advantage drift. It was a crazy game. I was saving the game at one point. Wow, look at this. There was one point in the endgame where it was a draw. You were obviously winning like the whole way, but this is interesting. There was one moment, one period here where it was actually a draw. I played this, and now this move was wrong. So what do I do to draw here? Push the pawn. Well, I was afraid if I push the pawn, you have G3. I mean, you're queening with check. So I saw this, right? I saw this, but I was afraid of rook F1. What? No, that's not good. So I play C6. And if you play... Excuse me. I should play C6, and if you play G3, I have rook D3. And if you play G2, I miss this. I miss this. Check. I miss check and check. So, it was a lot to calculate with no time. But anyway, it's a really sharp game. I don't know. Sinus played a great game. I don't know why my mouse is like freaking out. This is horrible. Lots of mistakes by both sides. I was better the whole opening. You know, I've never had anyone play this against me. At least not in a long game. This H5. This is supposed to be a real move. I mean, this is totally coffee house shit, man. But look who's played it. Like a bunch of grandmasters. Well, not a bunch, but a few. McShane played it once. Bonch played it in 1983. Betzel played it. Some Chinese guy, girl, whatever. Goodmunder, some IMs. So it's actually been played by a few people. Very coffee house line. And H4 is best, and I found it. You know, I'm proud of that at least. Like I knew it was best. And you knew the theory. Strangely, G3. So I did what Hal did. King F8. So you know this. This is crazy. F3. Best move. I played the absolute best. And I still couldn't beat you. I mean, it's a really awful position to have to play with black, but, you know, incredibly hard to break through. I'm gonna take a look at some more games here. So that was a crazy game. I lost the advantage in the end game when I was in time pressure, but I mean I don't know if I can win this. I was just in really bad time pressure on all boards. I was better. I was winning apparently, but I mean my bishop is so bad. I guess I missed b6. You have knight c5, knight d3. So maybe if I play b6 right away, I'm winning. Yeah, I have to do it. So it was a far from perfect game, okay. But 10-year-old is like, dude. He plays with such a confidence, like, even in a worse position, I thought I had nothing. And apparently it wasn't a perfect game. You know, I didn't think he cheated, but still. I was shocked by how strong he is. You know, he's extremely confident and fast. This thing, man, he defends with, like, rook a6. This is so strange. Damn, rook a6 and I'm winning. I missed bishop g4. Time pressure too much. Even the way I played it was okay, but I couldn't find a move. Rook b6 is brilliant. Now I'm not better anymore. Now I'm actually worse. I mean, the thing is, the guy played, like, absolutely perfectly in the time pressure. I'm just winning all the way. He missed the main in 2. Funny, I didn't see it was main in 2. I saw rook f1, and I didn't see it was main in 2. So that was time pressure, but still, like, an incredible defense by black. This game I don't like. I banned him, but I'm not so sure now. For me, he played like a computer. The engine doesn't think I'm better, but I can hardly move, you know. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I can't move my pieces. I was afraid he was an engine. Bishop a7 is a mistake, apparently. I mean, if I ever do an exchange sacrifice, the computer was like, that's bullshit. I can't believe this is sound. With my king on g7, no less. It's like mocking me. I resigned because I thought my opponent was probably cheating. I have rook takes c3 and the engine thinks this is sound. I mean, 99.9% of the time when I do exchange sacks, the engine's like, no, that doesn't work. I don't even have a pawn for it here. And my king's on g7. Same diagonal with his queen there. I mean, this is really unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So instead of, like, playing this exchange sack, I resigned because... So he was not cheating. Well, we can say that, but he also didn't make really any mistakes, so... I would say he was probably not cheating, but still there's no way to know, you know. Maybe he was cheating really well, and he still made 3 inaccuracies, you know, only. Probably not cheating. I'm always paranoid. So Arbarty, Nefedov. I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. Nefedov loses a piece and beats me anyway. I don't believe it. You know, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He didn't resign after losing a piece. And I lose. Engine number 1 move, C5. Just saying. No, but I mean, watch how well he played. Watch this. After he loses the piece, right? Best move. Best move. Best move. Best move. It's just a sequence. One after another, like best moves. Not that easy to find these moves. Best move. And now I make a mistake. Best move. And now he made a sort of tiny inaccuracy. Queen b6. A king e3 or king d3 isn't clear. I mean, the dude, he played like a computer after he lost the piece. So you can say what you want. This is incredible. It's incredible. And we both have very little time left. I obviously saw that I can play king c2, but I think that I thought I could take this pawn and just secure, you know, even more control of the position. Honestly, I didn't have a lot of time, but I think I really thought I'm just up a piece here. Even on queenside castles. This is unbelievable. He has rook takes d4 check. I'm going to have to go for a walk after that, it looks like. I don't remember what I was thinking, though. I was thinking I could go up, but I'm like lost, it looks like. I don't remember if I missed castles queenside or what. But I was already in really bad time pressure. Just such a sleazy win for Nefedov again. Unbelievable. Marzi also... Yeah, Marzi's position was horrible. He was totally lost. But, you know, it was incredibly hard to do anything here, you know. Even though computer says I'm winning. This didn't occur to me to do g5. I mean, I'm up a pawn in an endgame with 2 bishops. Why would I be moving my kingside pawns? You know, so... I can't believe I lost this game. It's ridiculous to lose, obviously. But I let myself with no time. Then there was the final blunder. Even here I'm okay. And I just didn't see queen c5. I didn't see I could defend my pawn. I could play bishop c5 too. So I mean, there's a lot of mistakes in the time pressure. I just like booted like 8 games. 7. Richard Brenton, he had a solid draw. He had a very solid draw. Okay, there was a mouse slip by me in the opening. That made it interesting. But, you know, I think he compromised his position a lot, playing c5, and that's not always good. So he managed to, like, it didn't even factor in that my king was on d1. But Richard, you know, the thing is, you got to this position here where you had rook a5. I mean, bishop a5. Right now. Here. You played rook a8 enough for the draw, but you need to play bishop a5 enough for a draw. And the problem is I have king b2. Is the king and pawn game definitely drawn? Maybe you aren't sure. I guess that's the question, isn't it? Ultimately. You know, but even if I play this, like, you don't have to. You could go there. Or not. That's funny. His rook is trapped on a4. Alright, let's calculate this. Bishop a5. Well, no, I said the next move. Here. King c2. He offered a draw. I play king c2, and now if you play bishop a5, I play king b2. Okay, rook c3, bishop takes, king takes. And you threaten to come around on the queen side. King here. This has to be a draw. Because you're going to be threatening to come in, and I have to stay. So we just move back and forth. It's easy. The king side doesn't matter. You just force me to stay over there, and we just go back and forth. So he should have drawn. That was a really bad mistake. But I don't like the Philidor for anybody under master level. Extremely hard opening to play, where you don't have a lot of space. Skadav, that was a really cool move he came up with against me. This was a weird game. Here, this has actually happened. Mises Sashikaran, Mises Adianto. So Mises would do this. Oh my god. The knight f3 is the TN. Knight g4 is best. d4, so it's a fried liver in the English. E takes d4. Huh. You could take on d4. I expected you to, but you played this instead. Check. And I actually played the best move, queen e7. White goes on to save this game, man. It's a nightmare. I can't believe this is for real. You know? Bishop d3 mistake. I played this actually really well, till I didn't. I could have just played c5. I never even crossed my mind that I can just protect my protected passed pawn on d4. Well, it's not a protected passed pawn until I protect it. You know, this move never occurred to me. It's just so obvious. Like, it just wins. Like, what an idiot, you know? But I thought I was winning, because I have this d5. It's not enough. You probably did the wrong rook there. Can't believe it, you know? He comes up with this tactic. This works. This works. This is so cool. Knight c3, and then takes, and just king g2. And now I have to take the draw after rook takes e4, because he's running rook e8 check. I didn't see this. I can play rook f8, but it's not so good. It's a draw. So that was really weird. You know, a lot of strange games today. Why is my mouse acting so weird? So, no cheaters detected. I hung a piece in one game. Acerbate, not worth looking at. Luki played too fast. Captain Kuka left the game. Alright, was this guy suspicious? Yeah. I resigned against Kolo Habibi because he was like 1400 and playing like a 2100 in the opening. So that's definitely fishy. I mean, you could get this far, of course. You know, fine. You know the opening. You memorize the main line. What bothered me was the subsequent play. So rook c1. Now h6. Been played in 2 games. It's the engine number 2 move. It's surprising that it's not played more often. It would be a typical move in the English. I mean, in the Dragon reversed. But you're telling me this is a 1400. Queen d7, I guess, very typical move. Not suspicious. But what bothered me was what came next. So bishop c5 was a mistake, and he has f5. I have to go back because I miscalculated, and now he immediately plays bishop d6. This isn't really a 1400 type of move. This move bothered me the most. Bishop d6 is not... You know, I think a 1400 would just develop a piece or trade on c5. But this this tension move with bishop d6, this looks a little bit weird. Now he's better. a3, queen f7, just probing. I should have played b4. Still, this is fine. The knight d7 looks a little passive. It's actually a fine move. Bishop d6, cd6, b4, rook a c8, best move. Queen b2, knight b6, the top move. Rook c2, and now he's in there. I thought knight a4. He goes queen d7 first. You're telling me this is a Elite Chess 1400? I don't think so. You know, I don't feel bad about resigning this because this player is not Elite Chess 1400. So I don't know what their deal is, but I'm not going to play them anymore. I mean, that's very inconsistent. You know, they may not be using an engine. They might be someone else. Their uncle is playing on their account, but that is not Elite Chess 1400. Too accurate, too solid, too correct. You know, you are not playing me again. Still no alright, this guy, what was this, dude? Ice 4 on, 2 inaccuracies. This was scary too. He technically made a mistake, but I don't trust him. He had 18 minutes at the end. Dude, nobody plays this. You know, I should have gone into the knight takes f2 check. I had this the other day, but I'm sure he would have beaten me in that too. This is my first time playing this position. He plays the best possible move. Now I didn't know what I'm supposed to do. The engine says castles, so it's hard to decide what to do. I'm down a pawn, but I have good compensation. This game I'm not happy. I'm not happy about either. Though he technically made a mistake at some point. He made an inaccuracy, which made me believe he was human. You know, this guy could be a very good cheater. So bishop c4, not number one move. King e2 is. He seemed kind of human, you know. C3. I found the best move. Rook e1, engine number one move. Bishop e3, fe3. I just didn't realize how perfect white really played in this game. With the exception of this move, and then he like kicked my ass in the end game. The minute I think he's human, it's unbelievable. If I had suspected I might be playing an engine at this point, I would have definitely been careful. But at this point I wanted more than a draw, so I was like ambitious with rook e6. And this is a mistake. I mean, the dude never... Look at this. Tell me he's not cheating, bro. You're telling me this guy never made an inaccuracy between move 22 and move 42. And he had 20 minutes left at the end of the game. I seriously doubt it. He's 1700 in blitz. This guy is super suspicious. So I don't know about this. That's definitely not good. Competition ready. Really high level game, whoever they are. I did get back to a draw because he made a mistake. It has to find, or I'm sorry, he has to find a very subtle move there. I reach a draw position, and I'm pissed because I blew it. Rook f4. This is an easy draw. g5 loses. It's unbelievable. g5 loses the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've got all these accounts like this guy. Who is this guy? Where did he come from? Why does he have the weird name Competition Ready? I don't know, man. I don't trust anybody. By the way, is this a win for white? Like rook takes e5? Yeah. Rook f7. It's a draw, but I mean, only because he made some tiny inaccuracy. Yeah, he didn't play perfect, it's true. What was that opening, by the way? Oh, this was this. Oh my god. Wow, that's so weird. He played e3 voluntarily, and it's funny because I was sitting there thinking, like, if this is a move, I literally thought about this, and I wasn't sure what would happen if he tried to play d4. I take the pawn, and there's no tricks or anything. Like d5. Wow, that's so strange. So he plays e3, I take. He takes back with the b pawn. Now I play b6. That's why this position happened. It can't normally happen. So now I have to play f5. I played this, and he finds knight d4. He doesn't have to play knight d4. But it is the engine number 1 move. Dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm suspicious of this game too, to be honest. I've got to be suspicious of everybody. I should have played d3. Oh my god. That is a neat move. So I take, and I thought he would play d3, but he didn't find it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know who this is. I think it's a strong player. Maybe not cheating. Ruslan Bear tortured me. Man NPC, what happened? You had a good opening. Perfect. So, why do you not want to play h3? What's your problem, man? h3 is the main line, but you don't have to play it right away, I guess. Knight g3. So here I didn't know what I was supposed to do. It turns out I played the main move. My idea was that if I play bishop f8 and you play bishop g5, play h6, if you play bishop h4, I'm not trying to like trap a piece or something, I don't know. I didn't know what the best move is for black. So if bishop g5, h6, where do you go? I thought even like bishop h4 is possible, like you could sack a piece, but I don't know. So when you played this, I was scared, you know. Then I realized, wait a minute, you didn't defend against bishop g4. One player did take with the e-pawn, which is interesting. Totally different flavor. It's Wang Hao. Yeah, that's maybe actually safer for black in a way, weirdly. So yeah, I don't think you should do this. I mean, yeah, you should play h3, and it's normal. After bishop f8, h3, standard position. But anyway, what happened was kind of cool because you got this Rossalimo by transposition. It's practically a Rossalimo. I thought you're okay here. Yeah, I mean, if I had more time, I could come up with a fantastic move like g6, which is just like Rossalimo's I had. But it is a lot to ask. It's a big ask. So now I found g6. Yeah, you're very smart not to take this pawn. And f4. And now I was actually not sure if I'm better here. But obviously it's a very tricky position to play. The computer thinks I'm better, but I wasn't 100% sure. You got kind of a funky Rossalimo, so after bishop h6, I missed it. I have it right away. But I don't want to take and give you pawn takes. So I guess the point is that I have stuff like bishop f4 in all this play. But the moral of the story is it's not a Rossalimo, play h3. And otherwise, you played a good game. And luckily, you know, it became a position that I understood because I had had such similar positions in the Sicilian. Praying Mantis also played the game exactly the same as what I had before, with the exception he didn't play, he didn't play a4. So my game is in the database because it was played in this tournament that my club held like 7 years ago. It was a GM group where I played Shredayevich and I was white, but my bishop was on it was on e2, not on d3, and I played a4 probably first. So we had like a queen exchange immediately, and then I played a4. But if he plays a4 in this position, it transposes to my game with Shredder-Yevich. And I remember during the game thinking, like, it feels like I'm better, but I'm actually not, because black has stuff like bishop f8, and there's all these weaknesses here. So Izeta has a game against Kazgalea from '99. My old days in Spain, when I was playing tournaments, I was probably there at that exact tournament. It was like Linares or Ubeda in Spain in 1999. I remember both of those guys being there. I played Izeta. I saw Kazgalea at the World Senior now. He had a good run in the World Senior. Won a really nice game against Krasenkov. But I think you got to play a4 here. You got to play a4. Giving me b5 is too much play. And now it's like an exchange kings Indian, like I said. I got a good position. And then this was a mistake. Wow. Bishop b7 was a mistake, but why? Why would it be a mistake? I can't believe it. You should have played bishop b6 first. Bishop b6 first, you don't give up the file. So then I have to trade, and I have a problem with the 7th rank. Oh my god. So basically the position is equal. I have to play bishop e6. After this, you missed bishop b6 immediately, and white is better, I guess. Wow. And so the way you played it is bad. I get down on the 7th, and now black is better. Now you're lost. All right, interesting. Any other games? Praying Mantis, Ariadne, and Loginov. Loginov refuses to resign. Very annoying. Yeah, Loginov played bishop e5 in the... You might be familiar with your openings now. Well, the quiet Pilnik variation of the Roi-Lepez, I've also experimented with myself quite a bit with white. It's very safe. Alright, Luginov, don't forget to resign. Anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to you guys for the gift subs from Bangtown and Richard Benton, and we had a little bit of a donation. No big money today, but no whammies. So, well, 8 whammies. I lost 8 games. But I'm not used to the time pressure. I could do better. Although we did have a few interesting games, fortunately. It's not a total loss. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. We're going to get back to regular schedule. We do have New Year's, so I don't know what's going on this week. I don't always know what's going on. Tuesday is probably on. And then we've got New Year's Day on Thursday, which is like a nightmare because I'll have a hangover. Friday stream, maybe. And then next week, Simul is definite. So definitely Tuesday, definitely Simul like this week. But Thursday and Friday are kind of iffy because of New Year's. So thanks, Asterbait, for joining us. We'll see you soon. And yeah, that's it. Have a great New Year's, guys. But I will hopefully stream once before. Tuesday we'll host the tournament on the 30th. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks for playing.